Hey guys, what's going on? FI My Pawn here, and welcome back to Iratus, Lord of the Dead. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we went through the Dwarven Tunnels. We managed to defeat the boss there, and I do believe he was like a tech master who specialized in raising mechanical things. But regardless, we managed to unlock a few creatures here. For this stream, we're going to go through the Mercenary Barracks. We're going to try and get some Dhampirs in our group, mainly so I can unlock the Dhampirs in general. And hopefully, by the end of the stream, we will not only have Dhampirs in our midst, but we'll have completed the Mercenary Barracks. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So yeah, if I recall correctly, yeah, we've got our current group here, Shades and all that. I am worried, or I have been worried about how things are going to progress in the near future. Because I highly suspect that Group 1 is going to be carrying a bit too much. And if their formation falls, I'm worried that I don't have a backup, which is not going to be nice. So once we've decided what we're going to upgrade first and foremost, I need to decide how I'm going to progress the game with how many Digger Souls I've got currently. Because as it stands, I'm going to need to figure out another group, essentially. Otherwise, things are going to crumble real quick. First of all, I should probably start out with saying that I'm quite satisfied with having the Bone Golem here. So the Bone Golem is going to stick. He is going to be our resident tank, and we're going to give him the specialty of, well, once we get it, we're going to try and get a Jester's Visage here. So that way he's going to be the focus for the physical group. We're definitely going to keep the Headhunter, because I'm very much in tune with the idea of using him. As for what we use for the rest of the group, I haven't decided ultimately yet what we go with. But I'm heavily leaning towards the ghoul that we have had. And we consider grabbing a werewolf, maybe? Because the werewolf, if I recall correctly, has a high damage output. Especially if you put him in the second position, if I'm not mistaken. Or the first position, even. Honestly, I could probably put him in the first position, then get the Bone Golem in the second position, have him focus on defenses, and then focus on the werewolf, who will be responsible for tearing out anybody's throats. Well, I don't know. I'm still thinking about the build. I may even go skeleton, because I do believe skeleton's rather tanky to a degree. Yeah, if we go skeleton, it will redirect attacks. It will also buff if we go in second position. So having the skeleton is also not a bad idea. Especially using the buff, actually. It gives 4 armor and 4 resistance until battle ends, and it even stacks, which is actually pretty nice. We can either give it an upgrade to 5 armor and 5 resistance, or we can make it 4 armor, 4 resistance, and 4 attack and dread. Which is interesting. I mean, strength of mediocrity wouldn't be that bad, especially for more of our melee units who need it. But this could theoretically be the standing category that needs to be done with the skeleton. It seems it doesn't specify who gets the buffer, though, which does set a precedent, though. Let's see. We can interrupt stances as well if we go a step back, though. So that's good to note. We can also ignore block, apparently, which is interesting. Smite is an interesting one, which takes advantage of buffs, which, if I'm not mistaken, the Lost Soul actually benefits from a lot. So if we buff the enemy to high hell, then a Smite skeleton wouldn't be that bad an idea. But again, I think the skeleton here is probably our next best bets for a group manager, or at least a group fill-in. which I'm actually going to try.
For the dogs of war.
We're going to get a skeleton. We're going to give him level 14. So, yeah, we're going to give him level 14. Replace his level 1. Okay, close that. We are going to organize the bone golem here. We're going to get the headhunter there. And we'll get the ghoul in the final position. And hopefully this works in my favor as I'm planning it to work. Alright, we can either boost up accuracy or do something crazy. Haven't decided yet what I'm going to do, but probably going to be the accuracy, or at the very least save up for health, which I think the bone golem specializes in, so all the more reason to do that. Let's see. We want to focus on using Embrace Mediocrity, so we're going to go with... Well, we can either get 15 in armor and resistance, or we can get 12 in armor, resistance, attack, and dread. Now, Strength of Mediocrity would certainly buff us physically, which would certainly make combats a bit faster. However, I'm going to focus into Endless Mediocrity in favor of the higher armor and resistance buffs, because that is going to help the bone golem even more when we get the Jester's Visage, which is probably going to take place of the armored plates, most likely, is what I'm thinking. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Either way, I'm going to keep him in the second position, so that is going to be something we're going to focus on. And let's see. Marks a minion has a 100% chance to redirect any attacks that targets the marked minion to itself. Now, this means that the bone golem will be allowed to focus in... well, the skeleton will basically take the hits for the headhunter or ghoul, depending on who's targeted. In that case, we don't want to provoke attacks. We want to go with Mystic Fortitude here.
I expect
that way we can send the attacks back at us. As for Smite, let's see. We can either increase the damage done, or we can have a percentage chance to kill the target. Because of what we've got currently, I think we go the percentage chance to kill, because that would work in tandem with the headhunter. So we're going to grab that. And we only have the unassuming strike left. So we can either go for the doesn't miss proc, or we can go for the ignoring block ability and ignoring armor. I think we want to ignore block instead. It's going to be probably more preferable, I think.
Minion.
As for our defenses, I guess we're going to boost up the skeleton's resistance high. At the very least, we want to put 1 point in, but we're going to start by focusing on evasion. Get that up to its highest point. We're then going to boost up resistance, armor, resistance. There we go. Now we'll have a 3 resistance and armor. Then we'll just boost up initiative. And let's see if we can upgrade the skeleton just a smidgen more, if we can. Thankfully, we got an uncommon and another uncommon. We also have another uncommon armor that we can use, so we got 6 extra points to work with. This will give us a chance to boost up our armor by 2 points here. And we can either focus into resistance or armor. I'm going to actually focus into initiative. That way our agility is better, and we're going to get 1 point into vigor, so that way we get a bit more healthy of a skeleton. Seems like an odd choice, mind you, but it's fine. And now, yeah, that's, I think, it for now, until we can figure out what we're going to do here. The ghoul is going to be an interesting thing, because I do believe I've specialized her in buffing, mainly. But if she ever wants to attack, we can focus that into her. But for now, we're going to increase the initiative to start with. We'll go from there. As for the headhunter, however, I think we want to focus on not Vorpal Slash or Dual Cruelty, But I think we need to focus on Sensum, because that's going to make things a bit more interesting. Let's see. Deal 75 stress damage, or 75% stress damage to 2 random enemies, and moves both to random positions. Or we go with focusing on a 1 random enemy. It'll move them to a random position, and the target loses all evasion until the end of battle. We're gonna go with Markham, because I highly suspect that removing people's evasion is going to make our job a lot easier. And it will certainly make things a lot better for us in the long run, I suspect. But we'll see, we'll see. We're going to give the rare heart to the ghoul, so that we've got more stats to work with. We can't give her anything else beyond that, so I think it's in our best interest to just increase her initiative a bit. And I guess we'll increase her attack a bit. There we go. Okay, that's our physical group. Our main group is still there, but that's fine. And now we need to decide who's going to be leveling up. We're going to take the Abomination out, because the Abomination is probably going to be ditched at this point. But we are going to take this chance to level up our Shades here. And I guess our Wraith, because our Mummy is the highest level there. And we don't need to heal anybody, so that is abstained, so now we get to go. We're going to start with Group 2. As for our path, I want to go with the one with the most quests, if I can help it. So I'm thinking... Let's see. If we want to get this quest, we're going to have to go either from the right or left. If we go for the right, we are not going to get a Stell. But if we go left, we can get the Stell. We can get also 2 cultists, which will give us more unique items for the Headhunter, Skeleton, Bone Golem, and Ghoul, which would be very powerful opportunities for us. So what I'm thinking is I take the rightmost path here. Unless I want to go for the chests and graves, which I don't think I'm going to. No, I'm going to stick with the rightmost path here. So we go from this battle to the Stell, we go to the cultists, we go to another battle, cultists, and then we can get to this Soul Spring, which we can then get to the battle. Or, if we're feeling particularly frisky, we can go to the battle here, shoot to the battle here, go to the cultists, hit that battle, then we go to the elite squad and hit the quest. As for where we go beyond that... Oh, hold on. If we go that path, then we're missing out on this quest. Although, then again, there is 2 other quests here, so we can go... we can alternate in our path. Oh, 1 second. Alright, 1 second. Apologies for that. I've got to check something at the door, and I will be right back with you shortly. Okay, apologies for the delay. I am now back. Get back to the screen, and off we go. Okay. Okay, so if I'm going to go the route I'm going to go, what I'm thinking is I go the right path here. I go cultists. I guess I can go the long way around to get that cultist one. We can get to the elite squad, go to that quest, get another stell, go for another fight, go for the sacrificial altar. From there, I think we target this stell, we go to the sacrificial altar here, get another stell. The preference is that I get as much level ups as possible. And if I do run into a Dhampir during those travels, that would be most preferable. But we will have to see. Because the battles are... It's going to be hard to decide whether the battles are going to have a Dhampir or not, so... We sort of just have to hope. I think that might be a Dhampir, but it's fine. The point is that we need to follow a strict path. We're going to try and go for the center here. And let's see.
Having an enchanted map like this is pretty handy.
Yeah, so if I go to the stell here, then I can get another minion here. We can go through this path to get the quest. And then we can probably go down either the elite squad path, or we can go straight, which I'm probably just going to go straight to the ancient coffin, because I don't need another grave and sacrificial altar, so yeah. Alright, I've got a plan going. So with that out of the way, let's get going. So everybody understands now what I must do. Alright, first order of business, we're going to go with Repulsive Mark. We're going to focus on our... Well, first let's do Haste. That way everybody's a bit faster. We will go with Repulsive Mark to give the Headhunter a buffer to work with. More damage, never hurt anybody after all. Okay, Skeleton took a hit, but that's fine. We're going to go with... Not Abyssal Engine, but we're going to go with Bone Ward for the Skeleton here. There we go. We can then follow up with Abundant Harvest here. Or do we want to use Markham? Markham would reduce evasion, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's go with Markham. Why not? Get the evasion removed completely. That would certainly help. Okay. We're gonna go with Mystic Fortitude here. And we're going to protect the Headhunter here. There we go. That'll reduce the damage significantly. Or try to anyways. We're going to give Repulsive Mark to the Skeleton, I suppose. There we go. That'll help the Skeleton quite a bit, I'm sure. Alright, thank you for coming into the second position. We are going to then boost up the Skeleton's defenses, or do we boost somebody else? We're going to boost the Bone Golem's defenses, actually. There we go. That'll start helping him become a much more viable threat. We can then use Splintering March here. Get rid of some block. Okay, that's a double miss. Nice. We're gonna go for the Abundant Harvest here. Get everybody burning.
Extinction of life.
Alright. The one in the middle's currently feared. That works in our favor. Not a fan of him taking damage, but it's not like we can do much about it. Although I guess we do have Skullfall. Well, there is also Mocking Slap as well. You know what?
Fate within flames.
Okay, can we get a kill off? Okay, both are invalid targets, but we can do a bit more defense, so we can go with a Repulsive Mark here for our Bone Golem next. There we go. That'll help with defense. We're going to do Endless Mediocrity once more, but we're going to do it on the Headhunter this time? Ooh, accuracy. That's not fun. Let's give the defenses to Headhunter here, because he's kind of gonna need it for his HP loss currently. Oh, that's a lot of damage for the Bone Golem. Let's do another Abundant Harvest here. There we go. That should be a good point for the Ghoul to start eating without too much hassle. We'll use Abyssal Engine to get some recovery back. And we'll get some more recovery as we go along, so that's going to be fun. Okay, you're continuing to attack our poor boy. Okay, lunch break. Can we get the kill? No, but we can kill the rogue. There we go. That's some healing for our ghoul. Kinda wish I had some healing for the Headhunter, but we don't currently, which sucks. We're gonna go with, I think we go with Mystic Fortitude here. If only to protect the, Headhunter from damage at this point. Because it seems like that's the only way to get rid of him. We're gonna use the hook here, pull him in, so he can't just get the strike off. Okay, we're gonna go with, I guess, Rupture. Is there a stance? Yeah. We're gonna go with Rupture here, and we're gonna target Swordsman. Or try to. Okay, that fails to get rid of the stance, that's fine. Alright. I guess we do another lunch break here. Get the kill. That failed to... Okay, that failed connect. That's not fun. Yeah, let's just deal with it.
Within flames.
Now you can't do much about it. We're gonna go with Mystic Fortitude here. Let us go with... I think we go Terminate here. No, we go Bone Ward on the Headhunter here. So that way he's a bit more defensed. I will need to find a way to cure the defenses on our good boy here. But first let's get rid of his evasion, so that way he can't avoid attacks. Okay, he just avoided that. That's not fun, but okay. Let's beef up the Headhunter a little bit, get his evasion up a bit, his attack up as well. Okay, that's some damage, but he's not going to manage at this rate. Endless Mediocrity for the Headhunter. There we go. Terminate. There we go. Try once again for Markham. Okay, the ward takes it. That's fine. Okay, I think we're going to go for just a bite on the ghoul. So that way we get some recovery. Alright, he currently has 2 features, which increases accuracy and critical damage. I think we can get away with Vorpal Smite, because this is 4 buffs, technically. Yep. There we go. And we can just go for a Swift Bounty. Or try to. Okay, that just sends him to the front. Okay, he's stacked up to 3. That's not fun. We'll do Abyssal Fortitude here. And unfortunately, I cannot use Lunch Break, which does suck, but whatever. Okay, we're just gonna go for... How much HP does he have? 39. You know what? Let's just give the buffer over to the Headsman, or Headhunter here. It won't ultimately affect his abilities, but that's fine. Okay, I think we can get away with just another Vorpal Smite, so...
My kingdom comes!
You might have that mischance, but the skeleton's gonna put in work, most likely. Which it has.
Soon this world will be mine.
Okay, so the biggest worry I'm having right now, so far, from the looks of it, is the Headhunter. he does not have a way to recover, which makes him a liability at the moment. And we don't actually have any healing aside from the Bone Golem healing himself. So that's going to be a problem in the near future at this rate. So we got to keep that in mind as we're going along. We're going to get some more EXP for Iratus. And let's see, what can we upgrade while we're out here? Dead Lake is not an option. We can go with the Bone Golem for excavation here. Which, you know what? We've got a level 6 Bone Golem. Might as well. Bugger it. Use that.
The dead don't get to rest.
Now we've got a 45% chance for each minion working at the excavation site to find a random part. And once we get to 100 souls, then we can invest in the ghoul, which will be nice. We can also invest a Blood Wraith to get another mortuary set up. And that'll get us another minion to put in there. We will still need a Dhampir if we want to get the extra area off there, but that's fine. The most we can do is just try to manage something. Regardless, we will need to figure out what we're going to do with the Headhunter. Because the Headhunter seems to be, while it's nice, seems to be a liability for us currently. Which is not good. Let's see. Okay, Restores 19 to 22 vigor to a fallen or target ally. At the start of the next turn, attacks the chosen ally and deals 80% damage. Attack apparently doesn't spend an action. Okay. Magic attack deals 170% damage. Target deals 15% more damage until the end of battle. 2 initiative, 2 target gains 2 wards but deals 20% less damage for the next 2 actions. That's nasty. I'm just not sure how to play the Lost Soul. She's nice, but it's really hard to decide what I do with her. I might not keep her, to be honest. The Lost Soul isn't that great. Let's see. Can the Blood Phantasm take the position of a third? Technically, yes, from the looks of it. And in fact, he also has a backup, or a move back position ability, including Impaled, no less, so that's interesting. Let's see. Let's see. I just wish I had a heal for him. I could go Vampire now that I think about it, because I do believe the Vampire actually does have ways to heal. Yeah, no, if I go with the Vampire, she'll have a way to heal, and that'll save us some trouble. But we still need something for the skeleton, don't we? So we need something that'll heal us, as well as heal other people. Not just heal themselves. Which kinda sucks, that we don't have anything of that nature currently. I do believe the Lich has a heal, but it kills an ally, yeah. So that's not good. Although we could summon a skeleton and make for that instead and just take off the skeleton here. That would be an option. Ah, you know what? That may actually be the answer. Just get the Lich to summon a skeleton and then we work with that combo instead. That might be the go-to. Let's see. Rain of Fire. I mean, yeah, it would have a bunch of benefits. Plus, we'd also get the Command Undead ability, which would force somebody 2 positions forward, I do believe. Or we can make it go 2 positions back, or increase their damage and move it forward. Positioning would matter, basically, if we wanted to go Lich. But damage seems to be a good thing there, I suppose. And killing, well, do we go Lich? No. How about Dark Knight? Is the Dark Knight any good? Not really, but it does have high defense. Yeah, no, I've got to really think about this. Yeah, that's to benefit the Abomination over the, well, not really. As long as I protect the Headhunter, or at least get him something that can help him heal, that might be the go-to. Or at the very least get him Glutton's Tongue, because that'd be interesting. Let's see. Do we want to burn for a set amount, or percentage? Start a battle increases damage dealt by 0.1 for each part. Yeah, no, that's not going to help. Okay, whatever. We're going to move back to our main group now. And we're going to put the Headhunter and Skeleton away for healing. We'll put the other two in for training. There we go. And I guess in the meantime I will, I don't know, toss in the Abomination just for training. For the sake of, if they do die, we have a fallback option. We're going to move back to Group 1, and we're going to start doing the battles, and hope we get what? Good. Get good results, I suppose. Alright, let's see. Now, swordsmen and crossbowmen. The crossbowmen are the more worrying parts of this, so I will have to keep that in mind. But I should be able to get a skullfall off here without too much hassle. The only worry is, yeah, the swordsman is currently got a ward on, so we should probably get rid of that with the cheapest ability. So we're going to do Sorrow here, get rid of his ward, and then we can continue on. Okay, because we're in the second position, we're going to use Dark Channeling to begin with here. Get our mana back up. We're then going to use Grand Deception here. That'll give us a boost in defenses, 94 evasion, no less. That is 2 misses, which is enough to get the attack off. We are then going to throw down an ectoplasmic field here to give our shade some even more evasion. And I think we go for the Vengeance Beam here, yeah. There we go. The curse comes into play. Now they're going to start suffering a lot. Thankfully we got some wards going, so that's good. And the damage is just going to pile on the more they start attacking. So it works in our favor. Yep. Thankfully, because of that, we can now do Skullfall, and that'll burn everybody here.
To my burning friend.
That'll start dealing 24 damage to all of them, which is nice. We're going to use... I think we wait our turn. There we go. We're going to use Echoing Terror here. That way, I do believe their evasion drops by 20, which is nasty. Although, I think it's in our best interest to use Ectoplasmic Cloud here. There we go. That'll put their focus there. We can then use Dark Gate here to increase our spell power a little bit, as well as our mana. And the attacks come off naturally. Okay, we could use Eternity of Misfortune here if we so desire. But I think it's in our best interest to absorb power, because that will at the very least give the mummy some healing, and get rid of the feature of his 30 increased accuracy. There we go. Thankfully the evasion and the block is going to be nice for us. Although I'm not a fan of these crossbowmen doing what they want here, so... we'll try and do our best here. Okay, we can now covet more Dark Channeling here, if we so desire. And technically we can do a Mocking Slap here if we wanted. But first well... I mean, we're getting like 60... or if not 70 damage, so... Let's do this on the crossbowman.
Eat within flames.
That's 104 damage. Never mind, that's actually way worse than what I thought. Okay, let's restore some mana now. I wasn't expecting that much, but hey, works in our favor. Let us go with the Necrotic Squall, I guess. We're gonna target the swordsman here. There we go, reduce him down. Gonna go with Grand Deception here to increase our evasion even further, once again. Get to that easy 100. That is a miss on your part, and you die for your misfortune. Okay, this dude's insane, and he's panicking now. I do believe I can just get away with using Impending Misery, but we're going to use Agile Grasp because we might... Well, we missed, but we can get more damage off, so it's fine. Okay, he missed, which provokes. Still not enough to deal with it, though, so that is concern, but whatever. Let's just use... Well... Let's hold our turn. Okay, that's another double buff, and he dies. Good. And we get mana back, which is nice.
Mine is the winning side.
Alright, we got ourselves a nice potion. We got some interesting artifacts. Got another part. More shards. And let's see, what can we unlock? We can unlock literally anything we desire. I think the Bone Obelisk is going to be our next focus. But I should, at the very least, focus on trying to get more stat stuff. Yeah, let's see. At the start of turn, a minion gains 2 initiative for 2 turns. If Iratus has at least 25 wrath. Every time a minion misses with an attack, Iratus gains 3 wrath. All minions receive +3 attack. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff here and there, just not perfect stuff. Let's see. I suppose I should probably finish up alchemy first, so I probably should save. Which is probably going to be my go-to. Let's see, items. We've got quite a few this time. Let's see. For each escaped enemy, Iratus additionally gains 25% of the experience from the current level. That is a very interesting item. And very interesting if you want to go fear build, which will lose you out on parts for fighting enemies, but if you can fear your enemy to that point, then there's no harm in doing what you're doing. I don't see anything I want to use currently, so we'll leave it at that. I guess I could get smoke bombs active if I really wanted to, but I'm in no rush to activate those. Otherwise, Pendant of Might, Fork, and Hoop of Fear. Do I want this? I'll keep it just in case. I am going to ditch the smoke... Well, no. Let's keep the smoke bomb for a rainy day. With how things went, I'm gonna keep our mummies and all that, but for the cultists, I'm going to want to bring our group out for this. So, Bone Golem, our Ghoul, and actually, I guess I can bring everybody out now because everybody's healed up, so I'm not too worried about them. I'm going to put the Shade in, and I'm going to put the Wraith in, take out the Golem, and I guess I'll put the other Shade in, because might as well, right? Alright, for the Ghoul. Oh, right, I forgot about this. Okay, so let's see. We can either keep it to a 20% Vigor, 8 damage, 8 Dread, 8 Luck, and 8 Evasion. We can either go with the route which increases those values by a significant sum, or we could go the early lunch, which will make it a 35% chance of Vigor. So if the enemy was either... So we basically got a choice. Either we wait for a 25% chance for the to automatically kill the enemy. Bosses are, and inedible enemies are immune to this, of course. But it is 25% chance. Or we can go with early lunch, and that will give us a 35% in vigor. So basically, it's a choice between getting more buffs versus getting more... or getting more likely to kill. For this instance in particular, I think it is very vital that we focus on insta-kills, because that is what our group is shaping up to be. So I'm going to focus on early lunch here.
Prove yourself.
Mainly because it will guarantee a kill. It won't focus on bosses, of course, but it's not like this group is meant for bosses often, so... We're not going to focus the ghoul on boss killing, we're just focusing on more so just getting kills, essentially. After all, it's not like she's going to be attacking, she's going to be buffing most of the time, so she's just going to take advantage. Headhunter is fine as is. I don't think we need to worry about him anyways. Yeah, we're fine there. Alright, we're going to head over to the cultists and see what we get. Alright. Gruesome stack. Or snack. The ghoul receives 1 stack of the lunch break effect at the start of battle. We can go with the enhanced bone, which skeleton becomes receptive to buffs, but still immune to debuffs, mind you. We can go with stack of bones, which for every point of vigor, or 10 points of vigor missing, the damage the bone golem receives is decreased by 2.5%. Or we go Contract of Blood, which increases the headhunter's percentage chance to kill an enemy with any attack, except bosses. Increases that percentage chance by 5%. Or it just gives a set percent chance. I think because of our group, we're going to want to get the Contract of Blood. Just to make our headhunter a bit stronger, but I think for now... Yeah, we're going to go Contract of Blood, why not? Having a higher kill percent chance is going to be best for here, compared to having a kill percent chance just for... or having more damage output from single targets. Because we often use Bloody Harvest here, and it has already a 3% chance. So if we turn that into a 10 or an 8% chance, that's pretty awesome. As for our current abilities, yeah. Let's see. Honestly, if we can get Vorpal Slash as well, that's going to be even more insane. Especially if he's moved out of position, so... do we want the percentage? Or do we want the burn? With every minion successful ability using enemy... or ability using, enemy loses vigor and sanity. Okay, so we either deal 2% of their 2% damage, or we deal AoE damage. I'm going to go with the 2%, because that's going to stack overall. Besides, if we get 2 of these Contracts of Blood, then that's only going to increase the chance of insta-kills, so... I may even double Contract of Blood, depending on how things go. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm probably definitely going to give the ghoul the buffers she needs, though. Even though she doesn't get that big a benefit, having them always helps, to be honest. It may be a deciding factor of whether she becomes a god or not, so I guess we'll see. We'll see. Alright, we're going to use Group 2 here for this battle, and we'll see how it fares. Alright, Group 2, let's see. We've got an Elven Ranger. The Crossbowman is always nasty. Okay. Yeah. The swordsmen are going to be the most annoying, but the crossbowman is going to focus, so that's the most annoying part, I think. Okay, we're going to give the repulsive mark over to our headhunter boy. There you go. Now, I'm really curious to see if the headhunters benefit solely from the, I'm very curious to see if they also benefit from luck when using their, abundant harvest for the percentage chance kill. I don't think it does, but it's a curious thought, at the very least. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna want to go with... Yeah, I don't think we go with anything. No, we're gonna go with abundant harvest here. Just get as many defenses off as possible. The more the better. Okay, we're gonna go with endless mediocrity. We want to focus on the headhunter first. Give him as much of a buffer as possible, because he's probably gonna be focused more than anybody. We're going to do a bone ward on the headhunter, just to be safe, because he's probably gonna be focused by the archer. No. Instead, it's actually the ghoul. We can't sadly use early lunch, but we can use just a bite here to recover some vigor. We'll use that on the bone naturally. There we go. That's some damage, but that's fine. We'll do another endless mediocrity on our headhunter here. There we go. Ah, that's a nasty amount of damage. Jeez. Okay, I guess that's another... Oh, that's an instant kill. Nice. It procs.
From this world.
Alright, we're gonna use Abyssal Engine here. That way we'll recover 42 HP. Ow, okay. Thankfully the ghoul is doing rather well, so we don't need to worry. We should probably beef up the skeleton now, just to be safe. Oh, right, skeleton's immune. Forgot. I need those special bones if I want to get it. Okay, we're gonna go with endless mediocrity once more, but we're gonna focus on the... Well, no, actually, I've got a better idea. We'll use Mystic Fortitude here to focus on the Headless Hunter. There we go. That'll give us some defense. I'm not a fan that the skeleton is taking this much damage, but it's not like we have much of a choice. I guess I can use Bounty here. But it's not going to deal enough to deal any kills here, so I guess Abundant Harvest, hope for the luck, basically. The more luck, the better. We are then going to go with... I guess I could do Skullfall, why not? You know what, nah. We're going to burn the crossbow. We are then going to do a bone ward on the skeleton here. There we go. I'm kind of worried that our bone golem is going to die at this rate, but we'll just have to hope. We can do a mocking slap here. There we go. That'll give the chance to use the early lunch here. There we go. That'll heal the ghoul, get her stronger. Okay, the bone golem actually heals from that, so that's good. Let's see. He's got one feature. We're just gonna do Mystic Fortitude again. That way the skeleton's just beefed up nice and tidily. And he's buffing up like crazy, so that's interesting. Okay, let's try and remove the evasion of them. That's a miss, unfortunately, which sucks. Which just goes to show that we're going to need to increase our accuracy at this rate. We'll get another bone ward on the skeleton, just to be safe. There we go. Let's hope we can get a kill on somebody. Let's see. Okay, we're not going to get the benefits of efficient digestion, rather, so we're not going to even bother. Let's increase the evasion on the skeleton just to be safe. I keep forgetting. Skeleton cannot be buffed. Ah, boy. Okay. I can definitely go for a Vorpal Smite here, but what benefit is that going to bring us? No, I think going Elven Ranger here.
My friend.
Do we go Sudden Strike? No. We're just going to keep protecting with the skeleton. At least increases AC. That's the most important bit. Thankfully, the blocks came in clutch. But that isn't going to stop the swordsman, though. We should probably deal with him post-haste. Let's go Jagged Hook here. There we go. Get the stun off. That's what we needed. We're going to use Abyssal Engine here. Get some recovery back. There we go. It's not enough to deal the damage output, but we can go for the snake here. And this should be enough to get the early lunch off, actually. There we go.
Deliver.
That gets rid of them. Now the skeleton is no longer worrying. And now we can use Vorpal Smite freely, actually. Which is 4 strikes, I do believe. That's 2 hits, 2 misses. He has now skipped his turn. And I think we can get away with Markham here. Although that would ignore things, so we're just going to go Sundering Wrath instead. That'll get rid of most his defenses, at least. From here, I guess we go with... Let's go with another Bone Ward here, just to make sure our skeleton is safe. There we go. Can't use early lunch, which sucks, but that's fine. Okay, let's see. Does not cost an action, actually. Hold on. If we do that, then... Okay, that gets rid of a stack. And let's use Repulsive Mark on the Headhunter here. Get him buffed up. And that'll deal a ton of damage. Nice. Alright. That's our play there.
Mop up the gore.
And we managed to get Bloated Flesh.
Fertilizer.
At the start of its turn, Dominion restores 12 vigor for each unfilled squad slot. Wait, hold on. Dominion restores 12 vigor for each unfilled squad slot. What? It's a very weird build there. Or a very weird item, I should say. Makes me raise eyebrows at it. That's for sure. Let's see. We can go Bone Spear, Hail of Teeth. Iratus receives 50 Wrath when killing a target with a destruction spell. Okay, moves the target in a random position. Target receives 30... Indiscriminate Fire. Iratus receives 50 spell power if there are 2 or fewer minions left on the battlefield. That would be a very interesting build. Just have 1 Lich and 1 skeleton on the board. That'd be very intriguing. And a very tempting build, I must admit. If only out of curiosity. Alright, deals 25% physical damage. Additionally deals 100% physical damage if the target is debuffed. Interesting. Okay. Well, as it stands, our group here is only going to get 1 fight per turn. But we can use this chance to get another cultist, so we're going to do that. And let's see. I am very tempted to get another Contract of Blood to see if I can get a high percentage chance to just deal damage outputs like that. We can go with the Enchanted Bone so we can get buffs but not debuffs. I'm not too worried about stacks of bones, but I think we're going to go Gruesome Snack here this time. That way at least we're giving something to the Ghoul, which will help her in the long run. So we're going to give that to her, because that's just going to increase her evasion if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's going to give her attack, dread, luck, and evasion, which really is powerful. Technically, if we can, I'd like to get... If we can get 2 Gruesome Snacks on a Happy Meal Ghoul, that is 24 evasion, 24 luck, and that is 36 attack and dread. That's really nasty for her. Which would only add if we use Repelling Mark, I think. Which is a scary thought, actually. And a very powerful minion, most likely, if I would imagine. Okay, we're going to increase accuracy on our Headhunter, because that's been a problem so far. We don't need to worry about accuracy for the Bone Golem, because he's just healing and buffing. Skeleton's fine. Yeah, Ghoul's fine. Okay. We're going to throw the Skeleton away into the Mortuary. We'll get everybody back into position. There we go. And we're going to put the Ghoul, the Headhunter, and the Bone Golem in for training at the arena. And we should be good on that, I do believe. Alright, to the dungeon we go with Group 1. Let's see. Do we have our setup proper? Yeah, for the most part, we do. Let's see. Stats are fine for now, but we're definitely going to want to consider getting some more accuracy here. Which is probably going to be for the best, actually. Let's see, do we get any rare items that we could use? We can get dust here, so I guess we'll do that real quick. That way we have both a decent amount of accuracy. We're going to start by boosting accuracy up by 10. There we go, 110. And we're going to try to increase our luck a little bit. Yeah, let's increase luck by 2 points. There we go. That should help these shades just a smidgen. We're going to increase our accuracy on our mummy as well, and our luck. Because having the mummy crit is going to be nice. As for the Wraith, he's usually on defense duty, so that is not a worry. But if we can, I suppose I could use Evolution if I need to. Which is not going to be necessary, so yeah. I guess we just focus on initiative here. No, I think we go actually evasion. Because we don't want the Wraith to be hit in general, so... Yeah, the Wraith not getting hit is actually more important here. Okay. Is there anything more that I want here for the shade here? Mutant Claw will deal more damage to elites, which is nice, but I don't think we're going to be running into elites often. I could do 1% damage, though. That is an option. Because we do provoke quite a bit with the build. Hold on, it's 4% for most minions, but it's 1% for bosses. Glutton's Tongue adds a 0.1% for each available part in the Chamber of Iratus. So that's... How many is that, actually? Hold on. Okay, so currently the Glutton's Tongue is actually 5% damage, I do believe. So it's overall 5% damage versus a Mutant Claw, which is going to deal 25%. This would be very nice on somebody that's going to deal high damage, but not for right now. So we're going to hold off before we touch that sort of thing. Alright, let's just hope we can, it seems like we can touch into this, quest route, so that's good. Let's go for this battle then, with our, current group. Let's see how it fares. Should fare quite well. Shield Maiden, Bard, Gargoyle, let's see. Immune to stress and ignition, doesn't escape. Escapes if she is the last remaining squad member. She is probably going to be the best target for our unluckiness. But we should definitely try and reduce the luck of the ranger so we don't have to worry about crits often. So I think we're going to do Blood Curse here just to reduce the luck here. There we go. That will help us significantly for the fight. but it's not going to be the end-all be-all, I suspect. Okay, for this man... Okay, I think we can get away with just using Blacklight here. He is currently at 54 evasion, but that's fine. We want to reduce the attack chance of the Elven Ranger, so we're going to do this here. Debuff him. Alright, we're going to use Ectoplasmic Cloud on the front line here. That way he is less likely to take a hit. Nice. That means
frail
a
bodies
big
fail
hit there.
you.
We can now use this chance to use Grand Deception, I think? Grand Deception would give 40 AC. He'd lose out on the 25 he's currently at, but 40 AC for a 54, that's basically 94 AC, or 94 evasion, so that's good enough for me anyways. Okay, that's a double miss and a double block, but that's fine. That's just 2 hits basically to go with. Alright. I think it's in our best interest to focus on the Vengeance Beam first. That way we get some curses going for at least the more live people. Alright. He's been buffed, which gives him 40% extra damage, which is not fun. Okay, she's used Protect, which gives her a boost to armor and resistance. And redirects attacks, it seems. Which is not fun. Okay, we're going to... let's see. I think it's in our best interest... well, we've already got Blacklight on this Elven Ranger. I'm kind of worried about the Gargoyle, so we're going to reduce his accuracy. There we go. We shall use Dark Gate here. Ah, is he going to target the Shade here, though? No, I'm going to have to use Grand Deception here, as much as I don't want to. At the very least, I need to keep them going. Just get that high-ass evasion on. That's going to be our go-to, essentially. Okay, we can get Echoing Terror, which will force people to swap randomly and reduce their evasion. Which would help for everybody except for... yeah. Well, no, it would work on only the Elven Ranger, so that's actually not that good. We're going to buff up the Shade instead. Okay, we can do an Eternity of Misfortune here if we wish. Or we can just go back for the Curse. I think it's in our best interest to use the Agile Grasp here. And focus on the Bard if we can, but that's probably not going to be a good go. I could use Skullfall here, but I'd rather use that when I'm got everybody here. So instead, I guess Eternity of Misfortune is probably for the best. Yeah. This guy already has 16... minus 16 luck, so...
Ooh,
there we go.
There'll still be enough left to reanimate.
140, and he's insane. Works for me. And now the damage comes in. Nice. Alright, the Bard is going to be a problem, but it's fine. Yeah, no, he's lost his debuff, but we can easily fix that real quick. Yeah, his accuracy is at 67, so we can just reduce that even further to 37. That makes him critically impossible to handle. And let's see. Remove all buffs from the target. Targets lose all initiative for 1 turn. I don't think I can get rid of stances, though, which sucks. So that is not an option. However, I can start a burn on the Shield Maiden here. It will absorb, but considering how much damage we can easily do, I'm not too worried. Rather, I should make them worried because Necrotic Squall is going to make things hellish. Yeah. That willpower is going to go down the drain. We're going to use... Let's use Grand Deception once more. Here we go. Nice. Our mummy's the only one that's going to be suffering too much, but that's fine. We can do another Eternity of Misfortune, if we so desire. But I think it's in our best interest to use Impending Misery. Or do we? Well, I can't just get rid of the buff. That is also an option. Or I go out. Let's use Vengeance Beam. Bugger it.
This will be yours.
There we go. Insanity has been inflicted. Nice. Berserk. I see. Okay, I'm not a fan of the Bard at this point, but it's not like I can break that stance currently, so... Yeah, I need to deal with the Shield Maiden first, before I can worry about anything else. Well, I guess the Gargoyle is also an option, so there is that. But we're gonna go with... Although, I guess we could just burn the... Yeah, we could just burn the Bard, so I guess burn the Bard. That way we got the Flame Skull going. We're going to do Black Light on the Gargoyle here. That will make his attacks less likely to hit. We will then channel Dark Gate here, because that's going to give us a boost into spell power. We're going to use another Ectoplasmic Cloud to increase the AC of the Shade, or defenses of the Shade, I should say. And I can go for an Agile Grasp on the Gargoyle. 1 second. I'm being called.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Alright, it seems I'm being called to do something, so I will have to be right back shortly. Once I return, we will continue this fight, and yeah, we'll continue from there. See you guys in a minute. Life stuff, as you know. Okay, I apologize for so long. But life stuff got me doing a lot of stuff, but I digress. We should be fine now, anyways. Okay, now if I do recall correctly, yes, the Shield Maiden is currently the most problematic. Now if I do Blacklight here, I should be able to debuff the Shield Maiden's attack, which works for me for now. And I think I go with the Mocking Slap here.
Fate within flames.
That will get rid of her block to boot, so that's nice. We're going to summon another Concealing Cloud to get the shade beefed up to some degree. We're going to use Dark Gate once more, so that way we get even more spell power. This will give us a reason to use Eternity of Misfortune again, if we so desire. We're going to use that on the Elven Ranger once more. There we go, his sanity is now to a 0. She's going to try her best to absolutely heal, but to no avail, because the damage will come in constantly. Alright, with that, we're going to use Blacklight here. Well, no, we don't even need to. We just need to, yeah, let's, currently, Flaming Skull again.
Have a warm end, my friend.
Let's use Grand Deception here, I suppose. There we go. Alright, our boy's doing rather well. We can do now a Necrotic Squall here to focus on the Shield Maiden's output here. And I think we just do a Blacklight here to get rid of the Elven Ranger's accuracy again. Or we do the same for the Shield Maiden. We'll just get that rebuff going, I suppose. Okay, no, that doesn't do much. Okay, never mind. Eternity of Misfortune, though. That's an option. Let's do Vengeance Beam instead. There we go, Heart Attack. Nice. Ah, it's her turn again. Okay, she's using music to try and heal the Shield Maiden once more. But unfortunately, the evasion's only going to do so much, and the crits are going to start coming in hot at this rate. Let's just do Mocking Slap, get rid of her.
Flames.
Now we can just focus on Necrotic Squall here. Might as well, right? We're dealing over 100 damage after all of this. We're going to use Grand Deception naturally. Just get that nice juicy AC in. We're then going to Blacklight her again. Get rid of all that juicy accuracy that she has. Because the Vengeance Beam is going on, we don't have to worry too much about what she's got going on. But we'll use Eternity of Misfortune to see if that helps. But at the very least, it gets her down to a critical point, which we can then just abuse.
Carve open their husks.
And hey, our mana's restored, and she takes the heart attack. Nice.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Enchanted Heart. At the start of each round, the minion restores 5% of its max vigor. Wait, that's actually very perfect. Ooh, that's really good. Hold on. Nails of Pain increases critical damage dealt and reduces critical damage received. No, that heart is actually vital for our build. It's actually the thing that's going to fix this build for us on our melee group. Now, the problem with most of this group is that, well, obviously the Headhunter is going to suffer a lot of damage. The Skeleton is obviously going to suffer a lot of damage. That's if we don't get healing. Now, the Skeleton is obviously going to redirect the damage from the Headhunter, but the Skeleton has no way of actually healing. So, what would happen if we give the Skeleton a very special item that's actually going to heal? I think we have the solution to our problems now. We're going to use the enchanted heart on the skeleton. That way he is getting a lot of healing out of it. In addition, if we upgrade his kit a little bit, we can probably make this work. Let's see. We could use Hero's Buff, or Blood rather. Immune to damage and debuffs during round 1. We don't have to worry about debuffs to begin with, so it's not that great of an item. But it's still an option for this skeleton. So he's going to be well built now that I think about it, so that's going to be nice. It's actually really good to know that I can do that. Oh, but anyways, I'm getting off track. The point is that if we go with the Enchanted Heart, he's going to benefit a lot, I do believe. Now, if I can transmute a part to, or extract a part to make a better item, this actually works in our favor even further. Let's see, I can increase Iratus spell power by 4, increase damage dealt, stress damage, reduces all damage received by 5. We want to go with the Blood Diamond, specifically. We're going to give that to the skeleton, and we're going to rely on that. Okay, we give the Blood Diamond to the skeleton temporarily. Let's see, the ghoul currently doesn't need anything, but let's see if we can give her something that'll make it nice. Increase physical damage, reduce critical damage received, increase all damage dealt, increases stress damage, magic damage, reduces all damage. I think we increase physical damage in the off chance that she does attack. Or do we do a Blood Diamond as well here? It's tempting, I must admit, but I'm not sure. I'm going to stick with the Blood Diamond for now until we find a better part. But the parts are looking pretty juicy, all things considering. The Wraith is probably the most confusing out of everybody that I want to choose. But hey, if I can get the Glutton's Tongue on him, he might actually be a very powerful necrotic wind build, if I'm not mistaken. Which would be a very scary thought, I must admit. But I digress. Before we go, we've got 100 Digger Souls, which we can invest into something. Let's see, what can we invest? We got the Abode of Wrath, we got the Excavation Site, which requires 200. Same here for the Dead Lake. We need the Arena, but we need a Fallen Dhampir to make that happen. We can get the Mortuary set up, I suppose. I think the Abode of Wrath is probably the best. That way we can get a level up in the Abode. And we also get Wrath, so that's going to be helpful. So, actually, let's do that. Let's see, we need a Headhunter, so we'll make one real quick. Okay, Headhunter, here we go. Fill position, there we go.
One could call this one the, strong silent type,
Alright, there we go. That is the Headhunter setup. We will need a Blood Phantasm to equip that. But now, with our talent, we can go into Ire. And let's see. If Iratus has at least 25% Wrath, at the start of its turn, a minion gains +2 initiative for 2 turns. If we have at least 25% Wrath. At the start of its turn, a minion gains 4 Dread for 1 turn. Minion restores 5 Vigor if Iratus has 75. When Iratus has 100 Wrath, he receives 36 Spell Power. That is probably going to be the most powerful of our benefits. But I think we just grab Wrath Unchained.
It will be a messy slaughter.
Let's see. Do we want a Muck? Target minion loses 12 luck but gains 6 attack and dread. Or 12 attack and dread, I guess. All minions receive 12 plus 12 accuracy. Does not work on summoned minions. I think we're gonna grab Blind Fury. Well, we're gonna grab Drums of War,
Rivers will
obviously,
run red.
and we're gonna grab a Muck here, so we can actually get Advanced Ballistics for next chance we get 2 levels. Alright, what are we going to focus on next? I think it's in our best interest to just keep hitting cultist dens. So yeah, if we hit the cultist den here, or rather if we go through 2 fights, or if we're willing to go through 2 fights, then we can hit the cultist den, and then we can hit the quest without too much hassle, I do hope. We'll see. But we're going to try and take the chance that we get here and go there to the quest. We'll see. We'll see how it fares. Okay, we're going to start with haste here. That'll give everybody a boost. We're then going to go with repulsive mark here. I think. Yeah, repulsive mark would be nice. We do have to worry about the elite rogue, but we shouldn't need to worry too much. The headhunter should do most of the work after all. Especially with its current % chance to kill, which is going to be nice. Okay, he's gotten into the sneak stance. That's not good. Okay. We're going to have to get rid of that using the bone golem. The stance, because the stance, yeah. The evasion is nasty. Let's see. Ignores block. Okay. Target loses all evasion. Yeah. The attacked enemy loses all his armor and resistance. Headhunter doesn't miss this attack. Okay. I think it might be in our best interest to target the elite rogue. But it's not actually going to do anything. Yeah, I'm going to use Abundant Harvest with the % chance to heal. It's not going to hit the rogue, but that's fine. Okay, ignores armor and block. Okay, who's it going to target, though? A random minion if an ally is missed. Or if an ally missed. Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna go with Mystic Fortitude, just to save face here, hopefully. Okay, that's a hit. That's fine. I think we go Splintering March here to get the chance at a stun. Or do we go something else? Rupture. Will I be able to hit, though? That's the question. I don't think I will be. So instead, I'm going to go Splintering March and fade out this, just so we start reducing chances to get worry, basically. Okay, we're going to go with Repulsive Mark. I guess I can buff herself, couldn't I? No, she can't actually buff herself. Okay, never mind. I was kind of worried if that was the case, but whatever. We will buff up the Bone Golem instead then, because the skeleton can't be buffed currently. Not unless I give him the special bone, but I highly doubt that's going to be a benefit currently. Let's boost up the Headhunter. There we go. Alright. He's broken out of stance, but that's fine. That actually works in my favor. Now, let's see. I will lose 12 luck, but I will get 12 attack and damage for it, if I'm willing to use a monk. That actually would sound nice. Let's do it.
Released.
Alright, go nuts, Headhunter. Completely obliterate the enemy. Alright, that's some juicy damage. Okay, we can do another Splintering March if we wish, which I am going to do. There we go. They are now stunned, or at least half of the group is stunned, which is nice. Alright, the Bard is doing work, which is fine by me, because it just means I'll be able to do even more. Wait, a monk is infinite. It doesn't stack, though, so that's something to keep in mind, but it's really, really crazy. In fact, now to think about it. There we go. Bard's gone.
Worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Now we don't have to worry about the Bard too much, anyways. We're going to do Endless Mediocrity once more, keep up the Headhunter's defenses once again. Okay, the Bone Golem's once again a target. Thankfully, the healing from the Bone Golem is just clutch, so that's good. We can probably get away with damaging the Elven Ranger to a point of getting rid of his abilities to a degree. We're going to deal with the Elven Ranger. Get him within... If I don't miss, that is. Okay, let's use another Abundant Harvest here then. There we go. That gets him within... Gets the Elven Ranger within kill range. Okay, so she's just done a thing that's going to prevent us from doing so. Alright, in that case, we are just going to quickly do a Cursed Doll here. That'll deal 38 damage. 29, done. She cannot do a dang thing now. I can now do a repulsive mark back on Headhunter here. There we go. Alright, the skeleton has been moved forward. But that's fine. Because I do believe we can just easily do Mystic Fortitude here. Get the block off. Do an Abundant Harvest once more. There we go. Still not a chance to kill, but hey, that's fine. We shall use this chance to use Abyssal Engine. Even though it doesn't heal anybody else, it's gonna do wonders for us, I suppose. Alright, that's a block. Nice. And we're slowly getting HP back with the skeleton, so I know this build is actually really nice. Okay, we can get an early lunch, or try to. That's not gonna be enough, but we can use a Cursed Doll to fix that, I do believe. Yep, there we go.
This never gets old.
And the powerful benefits of eating. Alright, with that though, I can use... Well, Endless Mediocrity is perfectly fine on the Headhunter. I think we just go for the Sunstrike. Why not? We will then get rid of his evasion, I do believe, if we can. There we go. That debuff will permanently mark him with losing the evasion. And yeah, he won't be able to avoid most of our attacks, I do believe. So that works. Let's go with Terminate, I suppose. Yeah, that'll do. We can't use Early Lunch, unfortunately, because we do not have enough Vigor. But that's fine. We'll just use Predatory Instincts, and we just get to kill. Works for me.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic.
And hey, we got a level 20 brain for our troubles, and even some very rare armor, which I think is the highest tier. Which is very beneficial to us in the long term. But first, let's go over levels, see what we get, and we'll go from there. Alright, first and foremost, we're not going to address self-destruct because that is basically a kamikaze move that we do not want to touch unless we absolutely have to. So Splintering March, we can either go for a 50% chance to stun the target with a 50 loss in Vigor, which is completely possible with our build. Basically, it targets everybody, has a chance to stun for one turn with a 50% chance. Or, let's see. Or we stick with the 25% chance to stun, we still lose 25% Vigor, and we deal 100% of our physical damage. Now, with the Bone Golem, I haven't really planned on dealing damage. Really, his best goal is to interrupt. I am worried that taking 50 Vigor is a huge hit, and very dangerous nonetheless. But considering it's a 50% chance to stun, I'm going to risk it and take the Suppressing Splinters.
Get back.
We can choose to not use it after all, so it is an option. As for stats, I'm just going to keep stacking up Vigor, I suppose. Because once he hits 10 vigor, that's basically it. He's not going to go any higher than that. I think what we're going to need to do once we reach that point is change up his abilities somewhat. But anyways, skeleton. Abilities first. Let's see. First, shield banger. We can either upgrade it to... yeah, we can either upgrade it to make the enemies go insane or become inspired. Or we can remove all buffs from targets. Because we haven't seen so many buffs, I'm not too worried about the buff issue. Besides, I do believe we can counter it to some degree. Although, in the off chance that we do run into an enemy that buffs like high hell, then that might actually be for the benefit. I'm gonna grab Dismissive Banger just in case, because I know how dangerous it can be to let your enemy buff up. Call it just call it a hunch that we're gonna run into that issue soon. As for the Headhunter, he's perfectly fine currently. I'm probably gonna want to boost up his armor though, just a smidgen. Yeah, we'll boost the armor up by 1, because that'll get us to an even 10. The Ghoul, on the other hand, we're just gonna increase initiative, because having her act first is nice. And we got a level 20 brain, so that's interesting. Right, we also got the Shade at level 18, which allows us some abilities, so... Let's see, what do we want? Right, Blacklight. Okay, so... We can either go for the minus 20 accuracy and minus 20 luck, or we go for a minus 40 accuracy. Honestly, I think it's in our best interest to go Black Radiance here, because not only does it give us more accuracy, but it also debuffs the enemy with minus 40 accuracy. And after having seen what we do with the Shades, having Blacklight activate this ability is just going to be vital for our build.
To battle.
Because we're going to interchange them constantly, and anytime we use mana, it's going to matter, but we should be fine for the most part. Although, at the very least, I want to level up this Shade, so that is going to be something we'll have to do. I'm very tempted to give him a level 20 brain, but I'm hesitating currently. Rather, I might sacrifice it for the Headhunter. I'm not sure. The point is I'm considering it, but anyways, let's go into our inventory first. Our levels currently are fine. We'll leave that alone then. Okay, what we're going to do is we are going to send our main group into the arena, because I forgot to do that, but we're going to level up the 17s and 16s here. And we're going to stick with our main group here, because, or our secondary group, because they have been doing rather well. I'm quite satisfied with the results, no less. Besides, I will need to use them over here, over by the cultists, because they will help. Because why not? Yeah. Alright, here we are. Okay, we got a rogue, a gargoyle, an elite elven ranger, and a swordsman. Not a fan of the rogue, but it's fine. Deals an additional amount of damage depending on the amount of vigor the target is missing. Yeah, so we gotta be very careful with rogue. I'm not too worried about the elven ranger because it's just base stats, but still, I should be concerned to some degree. Let's give out a haste just in case. We're gonna boost up. Let's see. I guess we'll boost up the Headhunter here, just in case. There we go. Just get his evasion up to 38. It seems like our golem is going to be the one to take most of the blows anyways, but hey, that's fine. That works in my favor. Okay, if we use Endless Mediocrity here, the Headhunter will be beefed up nicely. Okay, let us use Abundant Harvest here. There we go. That's some damage. Bone Golem is doing rather well. We can either sacrifice some health. Currently he has 171. So we will be brought a bit low, but with the chance to get a 50% stun, we'll give it a go. Okay, that's 1 debuff out of 4. Thankfully, the Bone Golem can heal, so that's not going to be bad. But I am worried now that he's starting to get a bit low. Okay, I think we can get away with using Repulsive Mark on the Bone Golem here. There we go. At the very least, his evasion will go up somewhat. So that will help. Not a fan of the Rogue, though, doing that, so that's not fun. But I think I can get away with doing a Muck here to increase the damage of Abundant Harvest. Or its raw damage, I should say. And we will do that. Okay, that's not enough to get a kill, but we can start healing the Bone Golem here. We'll use the Abyssal Engine. That'll bring us up 43. And to temporarily hold off the enemy lines, we're going to use Mystic Fortitude on the Bone Golem. That way the skeleton takes the brunt here for now. As expected, they're going to start wailing on the skeleton. Okay. I think I can get away with a Skull Fall if I really want to push it, but I really don't, if I can help it. Instead, I'm just going to rely on... Let's see. If I use Cursed Doll, that'll deal a significant sum of damage, but it's not going to get the Ranger into range. It might get the Rogue into range if I do a hard enough hit. So if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to do Flaming Skull on the Rogue to start
my
with.
friend.
I am then going to follow up with... Efficient Digestion? No, we're going to hold off for now. There we go. Skeleton will take some damage, but that's fine. Okay, that's some damage overall. Not fun, but hey, we do what we do. I think I can get away with an Abundant Harvest here, and if I get low enough on it, I might... Yeah, that's not going to be enough, though, unfortunately. Let's go for... Alright, do we go for the feature here? I think we go for the Swordsman here. Because that's probably going to get a percent... I might just get an insta-kill. Or we could go for Sudden Strike here and get a chance to deal with the Rogue, but I don't think that's going to work. Alright, so we either go with the 4 attacks of 14, which is significantly more than Sudden Strike, or we go for Sudden Strike that ignores armor and block. Well, I'm worried about the Gargoyle. Yeah, let's go Vorpal Smite here. That's a miss. That's still hit. That's still 3 hits. That's pretty good. We're going to use another Abyssal Engine here to get some even more recovery, because goodness knows we need it. There we go. I'm starting to get a little worried about the group. Can I get anything here? Nope. So I'm just going to do another Repulsive Mark on the Headhunter here. Okay. We are going to do a Mocking Smack on the Rogue.
Fate within flames.
That kills the Rogue because the Ghoul will devour,
Become
which is
part
Pog.
of the breathless tide.
We can then follow up with our Skeleton here. Let's see. Endless Mediocrity is fine. I think what we need most is using Mystic Fortitude here, just to keep the Skeleton alive. Let's just be safe about it. We'll do Abundant Harvest once more with our 8% chance to kill. Insta-kill the Gargoyle, which is pretty nice. Alright, our Bone Golem has been marked. And it will ignore block and ward, which is pretty interesting. Okay. Thankfully, the Bone Golem is now fully healed. So we don't have to worry too much about doing this. And we got the debuff on the Swordsman, which is more of the problem. And if I'm not mistaken, what we can easily do now is just a repulsive mark on the Bone Golem to increase his evasion. And I guess his damage, but it's not like he needs that. Not often, anyways. From here, we use Vorpal Smite here.
So,
and yeah,
this is what
get the insta-kill, I guess.
Years of evolution looks like. Yeah, perfect.
Because execution's powerful. Do it if you guys. Alright, we're gonna go with... we can't get Jagged Hook, but we can certainly do Markham to get rid of his evasion. There we go, that'll get him down to 0 evasion, which makes hitting him much easier. We're gonna go for Terminate here. There we go. And I think we can go with Lunch. Nope, but we can certainly go for the hit here. But first, we're gonna do Curse Stall to guarantee it.
Those legs.
Oh, there we go. That works as well, I suppose. Alright, that's another level 20 brain. Nice. That's going to be pretty powerful, actually, for us. Because what I can now do is, if I open up the Headhunter here... Honestly, I may just use these 2 brains. We're going to use this on the Headhunter here, just so he's a bit more beefy. We are then going to use the level 20 brain on... Let's see. Do we go Skeleton or Bone Golem? I say Bone Golem because he's probably going to be the one who's going to take the brunt of everything. I could have given it to our main group, but I personally think the side group needs it most. Let's see. Self-destruct. If we're going to be doing self-destruct, I'm going to be going with I'll be back here. So at the very least, the Bone Golem has a 50% chance of resurrecting after the battle ends.
I expect results.
I would rather not my Bone Golem die, after all. We're going to boost up his Vigor up to 8. I really should give him some blocker ward, but the HP is a bit too much to pass up on. Well, whatever. Let's see, we can get him a special skull, I suppose, so we'll do that. And we should probably invest in at least 1 block. Nah, let's go Vigor. Let's go all out on the Vigor, because we need the HP. As for our Skelly Boy, we got uncommon parts, but nothing too special beyond that. Oh wait, no, we got very special armor though. We are going to actually invest that into the Headhunter instead. There we go. That way he has a plethora of more points to work with. As for his bounty, we can make it, let's see. If we go with a profitable bounty, it will give us an additional part after victory. Or we go with the Abyssal Bounty, which has a 50% chance to kill an enemy, with bosses being immune. Now, Abyssal Bounty has its benefits, but I think Profitable Bounty is pretty good. You know what? We're gonna go with the guaranteed kills. I think Abyssal Bounty is the best
Serve
here.
me well, my
Now,
minion.
for the Dual Slash, we are absolutely going with Vorpal Slash. 2 random enemies, 60% chance to kill, which is actually 11% chance. That's pretty nice. I'm quite satisfied with those results. Okay. As for stats, on the other hand, first and foremost, we're going to have to deal with accuracy. Because obviously he's not going to be hitting often, from the looks of it. But we can get away with boost to his damage. So I'm probably actually going to do that, I think. We're going to boost up his Vigor a little bit. That way he's got some survivability working with him. We are going to then boost up his accuracy up to 99 at least. And then we'll boost up his attack by 1, and we will give... well, we'll leave that alone. As for the Ghoul, we'll leave her stats alone, because she doesn't need anything. Stats for the Bone Golem is fine. Alright. We're going to send our skeleton into the mortuary to heal up. We're going to get our main group in, once again. There we go. We'll put everybody else away in the mortuary to level up while the skeleton recovers. We will level up everybody while we're at it, if we can. Alright, what we're going to do is I'm going to boost up the Shade's resistance here by 2, the same for here. Just so we have some damage mitigation, to some degree anyways. The mummies, on the other hand, we're fine as is, we don't need any points there. How about the Wraith? Wraith is doing fine. Let's boost up accuracy some, just so the Wraith can get hits off if need be. One second. Okay, I'm back. Apologies for that. Let's see. Alright, Cold Grasp. If we ever need to use it, I should probably focus on dealing, reducing the resistance on enemies, if I'm going to do anything. Yeah, we do magic resistance, so getting rid of a person's resistance is actually really powerful, so we're going to go with Death Grasp
My
here.
enemies are in for a nasty
For the mummy,
surprise.
if he ever reaches the first or second position for some reason, well, I guess it's possible for him to get to the second position. It's not that hard. Let's see. I think we're going to go for the heavy-handed curses instead of, well, nah, let's go for the long-duration curses, because I'm not too worried about, yeah. The single-target long-duration curse might be more beneficial in the long run. Okay, we got 100 Digger Souls, so we can invest into something if we so desire. I think the Abode of Wrath is going to be our focus, unless we can figure out something else. We could also invest in the Mortuary and get that to 100 full level, but we will need the Black Widow to make that happen. Which is not something we can actually unlock until we are actually at a next stage. So we're going to make a Blood Phantasm instead. Alright, with 1 Blood Phantasm and enough creation points, there we go. We've now got ourselves the Abode of Wrath Tier 3. That will certainly help us in upgrading from 0 to hero real quick. As for talents, we can go into Ire, but we're going to need to save up just a smidgen more before we can get to the next stage. Let's see, can I sacrifice some things to make this possible? Let's see. Let's sacrifice the Smoke Bomb. Do we need the Matting Amulet or this? We use Void Pendant a lot, so honestly I'm fine with getting rid of the Matting Amulet. And I guess we can get rid of the Hoop of Fear if we want. I don't think that's going to help us too much, yeah. No, we need to actually level up, so. Let's see, Cultists. Right, that is a thing. Hold on. I am going to need to bring our group real quick, so let me just grab everybody. Not in any particular order. Well, I'll order them just in case. We'll grab group 2 to open up to cultists real quick. There we go. Alright, what do we want? I can either get another Contract of Blood and double down to get a 10% chance to kill enemies. I could get a Gruesome Snack to double down on the Ghoul's benefits. I could get the Enchanted Bone to give the skeleton buffs. Or I go for the Stack of Bones, which I'm probably never going to grab. I like the idea of our physical group just having a percentage chance to kill that's crazy. I'm going to give our headhunter 2 contracts of blood. Ah, I can't do that. Dang. Ah well, I guess I got another contract of blood for free. Whatever. Well, whatever, that sucks, but at least I know now. Alright, let's put him back and let's go raid with our main. There we go. Our main group is going to go to this quest area. We're going to move over to the Stele here, go around, hit the sacrificial altar, get this battle, move up. And let's see how we're going to go about this. We can either go straight from the Stele here, or we can wait a bit and get to this Stele, or we can just keep going around and around and around. Either way, we're going to have to target this one, so that's the thing. Yeah, so we're going to go for this Stele, we're going to go for this Stele, then this Stele, which will get us to the grave, which will get us up to here, which will lead us to either the ancient coffin, which is filled with items, or the sacrificial altar and grave. Just to make it efficient, we're probably going to go to the ancient coffin and then go from there. But yeah, we've got our plan. Going to be a lot of fights, but that is par for the course when we're doing it this way. Alright, let's see. Well, then again, I suppose we need to do this much if we want to have the chance of, you know, recruiting a Dhampir and getting her to do something for us. Although with that in mind, we should probably find a way to increase their chances of fleeing. So we might have to make a group specifically for the Dhampir. I will give it some thought as we're going along, but I shouldn't need to worry too much. For now, let's get some mana. Let us do a grand swap. There we go. Get our boost into AC. Or defenses, I should say. Okay. The mark hits, but that's fine. Let's see, the mark. Attacks against target ignore block, ward, armor, and resistance. Highly increases chances to be attacked. Okay, so this shade is basically having the roughest time of his day. Well, hey, I kind of expected that, at least. Ectoplasm. There we go. Okay, I am most worried about the bard in the back, so what we're going to do is we're going to... Well, first we need to get rid of their ward, so I guess do the sorrow here to get rid of ward. Okay, that works. We can do impending misery to target the one here and the one next in line. That'll give us a chance to use Dire Curse if we so desire. But I shouldn't need to do that. I'm just gonna curse them all. Why not? The more curse, the better, after all. And the more damage we can deal just spread out across the board. Alright, you're doing that in response. That's perfectly fine by me. Okay, we can easily get a Grand Deception going, or we can go with Black Radiance, which is going to reduce accuracy by 40% on anybody we target. We're going to target the one that's immediately after us. There we go. We're then going to put down another ectoplasmic field for our shades. There we go. Alright, he's going to have a rough time hitting us because our evasion's so high. We're then going to use the Grand Deception here just to swap us over, get even more evasion, up to 100%. They're still going to have a 17% chance to hit. This guy will have 10% chance, but still not going to be enough for dealing with us, at the very least. Now, before we continue, we want to deal with you first. So what we're going to do is I think we just go for the Blood Curse here. There we go. Then we follow up with Eternity of Misfortune. Oh wait, isn't it valid? Oh, we can't target her yet. Okay, never mind. We'll just get another curse AoE going. There we go, crit curses. OP. They're gonna continue to target the ones in the front, thanks to Jester's Visage. And we managed to get a crit off, which is pretty pog. Alright, you're going to heal the one in the front instead of healing the archer, which I'm kind of surprised you didn't do, but whatever. Okay, I think we can get away with the Skullfall here. Yeah, let's do a Skullfall. There we go. We then use Dark Channeling here to get some recovery going. There we go. And we're going to do Grand Deception here. There we go. Swap this over. Alright, he's used Mark on the one there. That's fine. Now we can use Necrotic Squall here without too much trouble. If we want to use... But we can use Echoing Terror here, which I'm probably going to use more. There we go.
I unleashed your power.
AoE Fear and swap everybody. This makes their job a lot harder to deal with. And because they've missed, they get to suffer 2 attacks.
Brave,
there we go.
Excellent source of fresh corpses.
Alright. Now we can use Eternity of Misfortune on the Bard, if we wish. Which I'm actually going to do.
Antediluvian evil
187 fear. And a heart attack, damage, and that just leaves 1. We're going to use Ectoplasmic Cloud to get that back for our shades. We're going to reduce his accuracy by 40 because we're in the front here. We're going to use Dark Gate here to get some more mana to work with. He is gonna miss horribly, and he's gonna die for it. And that's gonna get us 90 mana, and we're good to go.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Ooh, we managed to get an Archmage Pendant. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. I'm okay with not using that, to be honest. Okay, let's see. We got level 20, got level 16. We're going to put that back there. We're going to take the level 20 Bone Golem and put the skeleton here for now. Because I'd rather level the... Headhunter if I had a choice. That does leave us with the Elite Squad, which we are going to need our Shade for, so... This is going to leave an interesting situation in our heads. Or hands, I should say. Let's see, Archmage Pendant. For the first 2 turns of battle, all minions deal 25% damage. Infused Dagger. Deals 100 magic damage, additionally deals 100% more damage if the target is stunned. That is a very interesting dagger. I may keep it, but I'm going to ditch the Golden Rose, most likely. Yeah. We'll ditch the Golden Rose. That'll get us a level up. Okay, we're going to ditch the Maddening Amulet, because I don't need it, as well as the Hoop. There we go. Archmage Pendants. I think we're going to ditch it as well as this. I personally don't need those. Smoke Bomb will ditch, or at least one of them anyways. Hex Bomb we're fine with. Let's see. At the beginning of battle, Iratus gains 100 Wrath. Nope, we're going to ditch that. Let's see, what else? Don't need 10% damage. Done. We now have 3 talents. Before we do anything, we're going to get Advanced Ballistics.
I embrace this fury.
And if I can, Overwhelming Ire would actually be a really powerful ability for us. But I'm not going to pursue it just yet. Every time a minion misses, get 3 Wrath. No, we're good with that. Do we need anything here? Not really. We've already got the buffs for evasion. Okay, we can get more mana there. Don't need it though. Let's see. Frenzied Howling is a no-go. Do we need anything else? Okay. No, I think we're good. Iratus sets a trap at the target enemy position. It explodes in 2 rounds, dealing 100 damage to any foe in position. Nah. Alright, we're going to save up, I think? You know what? No. Let's get Blind Fury. At the very least, our misses are going to be more beneficial then.
To purge this world.
Alright. I'm not sure if this is going to be the end for our group, but we'll see. We are going to need to use an ability here, I suspect. So, let's see. What do we want? I'm going to get the smoke bomb just in case.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Yeah. At the very least, the negative to the stats are going to be important. As for our Wraith here, we should probably give him the Glutton's Tongue, because we do have a lot of stat increases here. Yeah, no. Here's what I'm going to do. For the Wraith, I am going to increase his magic damage dealt. Increase his magic damage dealt by 10%. There we go. Oh, no, we want stress. Yeah. Hold on. Magic damage or stress? Let's see. We use stress more often than not, so we should probably focus on that. So we'll get a soul gem as well, just to be safe. There we go.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Alright. Move over to the Wraith here. Alright, increases stress damage by 10%. Minion deals 100% damage and becomes immune to damage and debuffs during round 1. Or we go with Glutton's Tongue. We're going to go with Glutton's Tongue because we enjoy the scaling there, so that'll be nice. Alright, let's hope we have enough power to deal with this elite squad. We should, because our build is actually pretty powerful here, but we'll see, we'll see. What I'm most worried about is the elite bard, who's going to be constantly healing everybody. And I mean literally everybody, which is not fun. Okay, we're going to want to reduce the accuracy of the Elven Ranger here to start with. That'll help us the most. That'll bring him to 67 evasion. We'll then use, not Necrotic Squall, but we'll use Ectoplasmic Cloud here. There we go. That'll make the evasion completely guaranteed. Get 90 damage off, which is not bad. This will give us a chance to use the Shade here, who is going to be using Grand Deception to start with. There we go. They'll swap positions, but their AC is going to be much higher as a result. Alright, and the buffers come in. Yeah, the evasion's coming in. But more importantly, the attacks of opportunity are just coming in clutch, which is nice. Okay, we're going to start by using... What do we do here? We can either do Slake with Darkness, we can do Sorrow, Blood Curse, literally anything is our oyster here. I think I want to do Slake with Darkness to start with. There we go. Just curse everybody, why not? Vengeance Beam to follow suit. There we go. Get some big, big curses. Alright, Elven Ranger is currently not in a problem. Okay, that's fine. His accuracy is still poop. Let's see. I'm not too worried about the swordsman. The only one I'm worried about is the crossbowman. So we're just going to debuff him. There we go. Get him down to 50. That'll make us more guaranteed for nobody to attack us. So, works in our favor. Okay, we're going to go with Dark Gate here, I think. Yeah, let's use Dark Gate. That way we get more spell power. There we go. We're going to use another Slake with Darkness, I guess. There we go. We'll follow up with a yet again a Legends Beam. There we go. And they're going to be suffering a lot of fear. Ah. After a minion attacks the swordsman counterattacks. Let's see. Redirects all attacks and debuffs from the target to the swordsman. Okay, so basically the swordsman is going to constantly, trigger. Well, thankfully, AoEs like this do not stop that. So that's good. And the swap around will definitely remove any resistance needed. Or worried anyways, I should say. Okay, the bard is, oh, doing a buff? Okay. Oh, she removes debuffs, I see. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate, because I do believe we can get away with, yeah, let's get the debuff on the Elven Ranger here. There we go. That's just going to make his job a lot harder to get. There we go. That's a double hit, I think. That's a kill.
Grab this one with the furniture.
We were not able to get any accuracy increasing items, which does suck a little bit, but it's fine. Rather, I'm more curious what happens if I do this again and get a nice juicy 101 spell power. Now let's see. That is a 36 damage per turn Skullfall. Ooh, that's painful. You know what? Let's do it. Alright, they are ignited for 36 true damage. For as long as they are ignited. Which feels pretty bad for them, I must admit. We're going to absorb any buffs that the lingering enemy has. We're going to use Ectoplasmic Cloud just to increase the evasion of our shades, just to be safe. Thankfully, the miss comes in from our shade, which is good. Okay, the debuffs have been removed, but that's fine. Ah, right, the debuffs have been removed. Okay, never mind, that actually is bad. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, obviously the Elite Swordsman is not hitting anytime soon. We're just going to reduce the Elite Crossbowman's buff going. We're then going to use, I guess, yet another Dark Gate here. Increases for 2 turns. We'll just do a burn here. There we go.
My friend.
Let us go with Grand Deception, that way you're just getting more AC, just to be safe. Never hurts to be safe. Gonna beef up that area, there we go, and we are good. And because we're sticking with so much Wrath, we're not too worried about any changes that may happen. We're gonna do Agile Grasp here, get rid of the Elite Crossbowman.
One more for the stockpiles.
Might as well get the kill, right? Ah, right, the Elite Bard. I should probably do a buffer there. Hold on. We're gonna do a Blood Curse on her.
Crimson Hunger.
We're going to let her run away. Strictly because I have a plan for that, actually. We'll do a grand... Well, no, we're gonna do Blacklight here. Basically, mitigate his attack. There we go. Yeah, no, he's debuffed to high hell. Not having a good time. We're going to get some more mana. And just slowly start building things up. Gonna go Necrotic Scroll here. Here we go. I guess we'll do the Grasp here. Just so we're reducing his damage slowly but surely. Okay, you're gonna do a heal again, which I'm kinda used to at this point. Okay, double buff damage, that's fine. Let's do yet another mana buffer. At the very least, I'm gonna use this chance to get some healing. Because goodness knows we need it. Alright. Honestly, I could probably just do... Yeah, let's just do Cursed Doll here.
Move those mortal legs.
Alright, let's swap them over. There we go. And I'm probably just going to go for the kill here, unless I can think of something else. No, we're just going to... We're going to play this safe. Agile Grass should go for the kill on the elite. There we go.
Good.
And now the Bard is going to run. Because we do have the Blood Curse. And she goes, and we got a Vampire. Nice. And a 21 Brain, that's not bad. Alright, that's pretty nice. After winning a battle, Iratus gains a non-consumable artifact. That is something we're immediately equipping, obviously. Okay, and with that, let's see. We got 84 mana back, which is pretty nice. And we can level up a bit. We are naturally going to go for the Black Radiance here. Shade 19 is fine. Mummy is fine. Wraith is fine. Okay. But yeah, now we got another Vampire, which is going to be nice if we ever need it. I don't think we need to worry about a Vampire, but who knows, right? Okay, are we going to swap anybody out here? Honestly, I'm fine sticking with the Shades, Mummy, and Wraith. But if I know this floor, having a Vampire is actually really paramount, actually. You know what? Just for this occasion, I am going to actually prepare the Vampire here. We're going to give her a level 21 Brain just in case. Because I have a weird feeling that if I do this, I'm going to get either good or bad results. We'll have to see. Let's see. Until the end of battle, Vampire recovers vigor equal to 65% of physical damage. Either that, or we go with a 50% heal, and critical hits deal 50% more damage. I'm gonna have her deal more damage with critical hits.
Now,
why not?
Prove yourself worthy of my
Auspex.
investment.
If she's gonna be in the third slots, which I'm probably gonna be doing with her. Let's see. All attacks against target near both block and ward. Target loses 40 accuracy for 3 turns, or 40 evasion for 3 turns. Honestly, losing 40 accuracy is pretty painful.
My enemies are in for a nasty
Alright,
surprise.
Hysteria. We are going to want to go with the one that reduces HP by 50%. Blood Offering, let's see. We're going to go with the Mesmerize talent instead, so that way we get mana. Blood Strike. Okay, we can either go for the 45 damage to enemies on the chosen position next in line, or we just focus on dealing 90% damage. So basically 2 attacks or 1 attack that deals a lot. We're going to go Returning Strike.
Battle.
And for Bite specifically, we're going to go for the Stun. The Stun is just overall good. As for her stats, naturally damage is to go to, so spam that. There we go. And increase evasion as we can. We'll put her into 3rd position. And we're going to get the first and the ghoul here. We're going to get the skeleton here. We'll keep the headhunter, but we're probably just going to use the vampire here temporarily. I don't plan to do anything creative with her, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Whenever you gather a large enough group of sweaty males, all manner of prostitutes and courtesans are not far behind. What the mortals don't know is that these groups often serve as a wonderful mask for particularly carnal vampire covens. However, vampires are rather unique undead, and simply being a necromancer will not make them swear fealty to you. They are selfish, and so need something truly captivating to motivate them into abandoning their debaucherous lifestyle. You will parley with the coven in person. Let's see. With them will come blood. A lot of blood. I do believe there's a way to get a Dhampir here, but I'm not entirely certain. Let's see. I can starve them out, but I don't think that's the right method here. I can begin diplomacy, or show them that you're a friend. I think the first option is the best out of them all. Plus, we'll get a bunch of blood. Let's show them our friends.
Lying around.
You enter in the company of your minions, letting them exchange pleasantries. After confirming the willingness of their servitude, you're rather quickly able to come to an arrangement. We do get one free vampire for our troubles, and we get some high-quality blood for our troubles as well. Now, let's see. We're gonna go... I guess we go this path, obviously. Now, do we want to go physical group, or do we want to go our typical group? We're going to stick with our typical group. Just so that they're getting experience and that they can level up on their own. So, yeah. We're just doing it for the EXP at this point. Alright, next battle, here we go. Gonna take a while to get to the end, but that's just how this game rocks. Takes about 3 to 4 hours depending on how you plan your movements. Okay, we're gonna start with the... let's see, who has the highest? Okay. We're going to actually reduce the abilities of the rogue, I think? Yeah. Let's see. To a random 140% damage to a random minion if an ally missed. Yeah, we want to reduce the accuracy of the rogue to start with, if we can even hit, which is not going to happen. Okay, we're going to do an evasion then instead, to start with. There we go. We can then throw down an ectoplasmic cloud on the shade here for 100% evasion. That's a double miss. And that's a ward broken, and the rogue is going to try and get a hit, and fail horribly. Mind you, he is, yeah. Oh, that's another miss. Okay, so that's yet another attack. That is a painful situation. Okay, we want to... how are we going to do this? Okay, if we get rid of your defenses here, then we can go with the Vengeance. No, we need to use Agile Grasp here, I think. Yeah, that's the only way I'm going to get him to reveal his way, but I don't think that's going to actually help. No, we need to wait for the rogue's next turn. Then we can take him out. Yeah, the rogue then goes, and he's going to go for attack. He reveals himself. Yeah, so now he's no longer a threat. But that does mean our Wraith has been suffering quite a bit, which... yeah, that's not fun. Okay, how we're going to do this? I think we want to go with... well, we've already... well, he's now revealed, so let's try and go for the debuff, which it does hit, thankfully. Now he's at a 71% chance to hit, which works for me. I think we go for just a swap of Grand Deception, because just getting the evasion is always nice. We're going to get the Ectoplasmic Cloud up and running. We won't be able to get our defenses up, but that's fine. This is probably a perfect time to swap out for another group, but it's whatever. It's fine. Let's go with Slake with Darkness. Why not, after all? Let's see. I guess another Vengeance Beam is in order.
Rot their flesh and their soul.
The curses are coming in clutch. Okay, that's even more. And worst case, if our mummy dies, then I think we can get away with a vampire, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just have the vampire be a filler, I guess. Oh, it appears that the bard wishes to escape. Interesting. We haven't even gotten that far into the fight. I guess you're very scared. How do we want to deal with this then? Let's go with... I don't think damage is going to be the go-to, so I think stress is our best option here. Yeah, cowardice, okay. If we had Void Claws available to us, I'd definitely consider it, but it's fine. We're going to use Dark Channeling here, at the very least, to get our mana back up. Okay, the rogue's going to... Sneak Stance, not fun. We can use Echoing Tear, though, I suppose. There we go, a nice juicy debuff. Remove him from his evasion. Let's see, we can reduce the accuracy of anybody we want. I guess I will focus on the... Yeah, let's focus on the swordsman here. There we go. He's the next in line overall. Yeah, that's a double miss. That is damage, obviously. And I think we can get away with another Vengeance Beam, which might kill, but we'll see. Yep, we got the hit. There we go. Now these guys might get a heart attack as we're going along, but we'll see. Okay. Thankfully, damage is coming in clutch, so this gargoyle is going to suffer. Okay. Gargoyle is going to suffer from Black Radiance now. There we go. He is now up to 80% hit, rather. Sneak Stance hits. We're then going to use Grand Deception here. Swap him over. We are now on full mana, no less, so that's good. We can go Ectoplasmic Cloud here, but I don't think we need it. Instead, we are going to go for the AoE here. We got a heart attack out, nice. Let's hope his fear just slowly whittles him down. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, I think we can get away with an Agile Grasp, and that should go for the kill. Which it does not, actually. So instead, we're just going to use Agile Grasp on the Gargoyle. That'll bring him forward. And yeah, he's going to suffer. Oh, he's in Petrify stance. 20 armor and resistance cannot be cancelled. Fun. I guess we'll just go for the burn here.
Have a warm end, my friend.
Oh, right, we can reduce his accuracy, so that makes it even worse. Okay, we're going to... I guess Grand Deception here, yeah. Just keep going with the Grand Deception. The less chances they have to attack, the better. I guess Ectoplasmic Cloud here. There we go. And I guess... Impending Misery or damage? Let's go Impending Misery. That's a chance for a heart attack, which it does work, so that's good.
Opposing me?
Alright, that's a miss.
Last.
And that's a crit, nice. I don't think Void Claws is gonna work, but we can use Hungry Shadows to deal 40% damage. Yeah, why not? We got the vigor, why not? Besides, it's always gonna deal damage, so. Alright, let's see. I guess I will go with Cursed Altar. That's 22.
Move those mortal legs.
We'll go with another aura here. There we go. And accuracy's up, so we're going to reduce that again. There we go. And while I can't do physical damage... Yeah, I can't do physical damage unless I'm in the third row, so... We'll just get some non-existent recovery. And that's a miss, and that's going to be a hit. And that's a kill. Nice.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Okay, enemies can't escape or become inspired. We do not want that. Strictly because if we do get that, that's only going to make our job of getting a Dhampir much worse. Okay, we're going to move over to here, and we're probably going to see what's on this group board, I suppose. More EXP. Right, that looks like a rogue, a battle maiden, and a big boy. That is not going to be a fun fight in the slightest. So I think we want the evasion build here. Although our Wraith is hurt quite a bit, so that might not be the best idea. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to keep our group here. Let's go into our inventory for skeletons, specifically. We don't have a high enough quality brain to support his combat abilities. But we can at least give him an extra bit of bone to work with, I suppose. Let's see. Headhunter's not going to be able to provide. But we can give the high quality blood to the ghoul. So we'll do that. Yeah. Alright, right. Just a bite. Let's see. We can either go with Degustation, which allows us to ignore block, but get 50% vigor back from attacking an ally. Or we can go with Shared Satiation, which gives us Wrath instead. I do not want to get rid of healing, so 50 vigor.
Expect results.
As for stats, I think it's in her best interest to at least get one block and ward. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to get one block, and we're going to get some more initiative, to the maximum amount anyways. We will I guess we'll put a point into accuracy and a point into luck just to be safe. As for the Headhunter, we're going to put 2 points into resistance. The skeleton is going to be invested in, I guess, a point into armor, and we'll leave it at that. I guess we'll get him vigor. That'll get 123. And I think he's a very physical oriented, isn't he? Yeah, pretty much a physically oriented dude, so we'll leave it at that. We'll get more accuracy and we'll get some luck. Why not? As for Bone Golem, he's fine as is. Alright. I'm not sure if Group 2 is going to be able to handle this, but I will certainly try to make it happen. At the very least, I know they're very heavy hitting damage dealers, so we should be fine. At the very least, I think we'll be fine, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, but before that, talents, do we need anything? We got 2 points, so we can invest in literally anything. At the start of his turn, a minion gains 4 dread for 1 turn if Iratus has at least 50 wrath. Nope. Okay, magic, is there anything here? No. I could get gray matter at level 3, so I should probably actually focus on that, so... Alright. Let's go for this battle. Let's see how we fare. Alright, let's see. Can't be moved, takes up 2 adjacent positions, 50% chance to redirect an attack or debuff to the knight from the ally location behind it. +4 to attack until the battle ends, each time the knight receives damage. Stacks up to 10 times. That is not fun. Okay. So if the knight receives damage of any kind, he's basically going to be beefed up like crazy. So we want to single him out as much as possible. So we're gonna have to go heavy-handed on the damage, basically. If we don't, it's gonna be a hellish fight. Then again, the rogue is gonna be pretty nasty, so makes sense. Okay, let's see. At the very least, the Fallen Knight has a specific set of damage that it has to worry about. Let's go with a Muck here. That way we can go with Sundering Wrath here. Okay, you're going to be my target. We are going to... I guess we can ignore armor and block. That's fine. Let's go with Mystic Fortitude on the Ghoul here for now. There we go. And we are going to... Let's see. I think Suppressing Splinters is the right one here. Get rid of the block, and we should be fine. Okay, that's some damage, but that's fine. Okay, we're going to want to go with Repulsive Mark on the Bone Golem here. There we go. That'll get him some defenses. Alright. Redirection has begun. And I think it's time I use Flaming Skull here. That way I can begin the attacks on the rogue. We are going to focus on, yeah, I guess just get the block on. Why not? Alright, the 100 damage hits in. We're going to do another Sundering Wrath here. Because we want to focus as much damage on him as possible. I'm going to use Abyssal Engine to get into first row again. There we go. Thankfully the damage is going to absorb. He is going to try and deal as much damage as possible, but to no avail. Let's see. Repulsive Mark is going to stick for a while, so that's fine. We're going to use Mocking Slap here. There we go. And we should be able to get early lunge. Nope. We missed. Missed a chance to get it, but that's fine. Okay, we're going to use Endless Mediocrity on the Bone Golem. There we go. There we go, that's even more damage. Okay. Let's see, he's at 134. I'm going to do another Sundering Wrath here again, just to get that target even further down. We are going to use another Abyssal Engine, so that way we get to full health. And we don't have to worry about damage too much. There we go. Okay, the Ghoul is back, but we want to back up, so we're going to use Restrained Slaughter here to back up. Okay, the Ghoul is back in third position. Works in my favor. Alright, I think we can potentially get an Exterminate, but we're going to go with Suppressing Hunger here.
My kingdom comes!
Not the perfect result, but we did get rid of him, and we got the stun off, so that's good. Okay, we're going to go with the first position. We'll swap here. And I think we can get away with an Abundant Harvest here. There we go. Nice, we got the kill, we got some heals. That's pretty pog. And as a result, we can now go back into Mystic Fortitude here and protect the Headhunter. And that just leaves her. Which honestly is not going to be too hard. Especially if we just buff the Headhunter, make him an 86 to 67 damage output. I think we can just go for a Sudden Strike here, ignore the block. There we go. I don't think she has any stances, so I guess we just go Terminate here? Yeah. Go for the slice here. Only 1 damage, but that's fine. We can go with... I guess Abyssal Bounty, yeah. Boom. Dead. Because Abyssal Bounty has a
You
percentage
know,
chance
if
to
this
kill.
keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Yep, alright, that's the Wraith healed up. Nice. We'll get him back out into the fray. We'll get him out, him out, him out. Okay, we want to put the shades back, I suppose. Because the group 2 is actually doing really well. And I want to keep them going. We are going to save up to 200 Digger Souls so we can get something nice. For now, though, let us go to the sacrificial altar and see what we get. We are going to sacrifice the... I think we go for the Reaper? Let's sacrifice the Vampire here. Why not? There we go. Any character that attacks this minion receives 40 magic damage. Alright, so before we do anything, we're going to take out these guys real quick. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Jester's Visage, Void Flame. Now, I could obviously go Jester's Visage again, and that would obviously encourage them to attack. But I'm very tempted to give this shade, at the very least, the Salamander skin. Ooh. Ah, it's really tempting. It's really, really tempting. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Alright, so Salamander Skin. It deals a set 40 damage, but it doesn't say it can't be increased any. But it's still damage output, which is really important to keep in mind. Now, what were to happen if I were to give this to my Bone Golem? Of course he'd take more damage, but... I'm gonna have to say no for now. Not until I get something a bit better, but I digress. We're going to put the shades back in to their training regiment. And let's go back into trying to find a Dhampir. Alright, no Dhampirs yet, which sucks, but we're slowly getting to that point we're going to get Dhampir, but we'll see, we'll see. Bards, more fights. Yeah, there's no true Dhampir though. Okay, whatever. We'll find one eventually. It's just going to take time. Okay, we should be able to fight this battle easily enough, so let's hope Group 2's able. Yeah, it's basically just a bunch of guys just hoping not to get killed. We can probably get away with buffing the Headhunter first, so let's do that. Just start it off nice. Okay, going for the skeleton immediately, it seems. Let's go with Endless Mediocrity on the Bone Golem here. There we go. Okay, that's yet another hit on the bone, or the skeleton. That's not fun. Before we do that, we're going to use a Muck here. We'll lose out on the luck, but that's fine. I'd much prefer the buff to damage. And at the very least, it's getting the blocks off, so let's just hope we get the 98% to kill. Alright, we can go with Suppressing Splinters here. It will potentially stun one. Nope, it stuns one, but that's still a 50% chance, so it's ample chances. Alright, we won't be able to get any damage output, but we can still buff the Bone Golem next. Alright, Bone Golem's looking a bit beefier. We're going to buff up the Bone Golem once more. There we go. We'll then do, yet again, another Abundant Harvest. Alright, we got the Execute on the Gargoyle. Pretty nice. Ah! Skeleton, you are suffering. Okay, we're going to use Bone Ward here on the skeleton then. Just so he doesn't die, that is. Okay, the bard goes for the heal. Okay, Skelly Boy. Kinda wish you had some more healing, but that's fine, I suppose. Is that gonna help, though? I don't think we're gonna get anything. Okay, so... I think we go Predatory Instincts on the Bard here. There we go. We're gonna go for the Abyssal Mark, or rather, we're gonna go for the Bounty on the Bard. Get the kill.
One less
annoyance
in the world.
That'll bring our skeleton right to the back. Of course, that's not gonna stop our skeleton. We're gonna go with Show Them Their Place, which will, let's see, interrupt stances, which there is none. But we can at least get the hit off on somebody. Target the swordsman, I suppose, because it's the most concerning currently. We will go with Bone Ward here. There we go. Even more defenses for our Skelly Boy. Alright. Now we go with the buff on Headhunter once again. There we go. We are going to use Mystic Fortitude here now. There we go. That'll redirect attacks on him. Okay, we can go with Abyssal Bounty once again. That's 145 to 88. I think we might be able to get the kill. Or we can go for... I guess we could risk the Vorpal Slash. That is an 11% chance. You know what? Let's do it. Here we go. Vorpal Slash. Let's see. Doesn't hit both of them, sadly, but that's fine. Okay, we'll use Abyssal Engine to get everybody back in position. There we go. That's a miss. That's fine. Okay, let's see. You're currently at 120. I think I can get you low enough that early lunch would trigger. I just need to use a morning slap, I think. Let's do it.
Fate within flames.
No fire, but that doesn't mean I can't just kill.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Alright, we can't use Jagged Hook, but we can certainly use Markham here, I think. Oh, Markham... Yeah, no, we need to use the trap here. Just to deal as much damage as possible. We are going to use Mystic Fortitude on the ghoul here. There we go. Alright, we're going to use, I guess, Terminate here. That's a miss, but that's fine. Okay, that's a miss and a block. That's fine. Cool. I think we go with the... Let's see, do you have the buff? You do have Reclusive Mark, so that's not a problem. I guess we go with Predatory Instinct here. There we go. And that'll guarantee the kill once the Headhunter comes in. So, yeah. Let's see, do you get any buffs? Critical damage increased. Okay, let's just remove that. Why not? Okay, that ward blocks it. That's a kill. Not a fan of the skeleton taking so much damage, but hey, we did our best. That's the most important fact. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the skeleton away and the headhunter away for now. We'll put the bone golem back in, get the ghoul back in, put our shades back into position. There we go. I guess I'll put the vampire in just so we have something there. We are still a bit off from getting the 200 digger souls that we need, but that's fine. We will live. And regardless, even if I can't get enough for the Iratus statue, I can always get other means to do it. So it's not that big of a pressing matter. Alright. Okay, we're gonna go here. Let's get more EXP there. There we go. That is a 4th tier talent. Do we need anything here? Not really. Ire. Let's see. We can get Frenzied Howling if we want, but I don't think I need to. Overwhelming Ire would be a very fantastic ability to grab, I do believe. But it is not something I need to pursue, I don't think. Iratus receives 50 spell power if there are 2 or fewer minions. After killing a target destruction spell, Spine Bomb, no. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab... Yeah, we're gonna grab Scalpel Artifact, I think. An additional 1 part will be dropped after battle. Increase the amount of wrath that Iratus gains in battle by 50%. We're gonna grab Grey Matter first. Grey Matter has big potential after all. Target minion moves 2 positions forward and receives plus 25, plus 29 accuracy for 1 action. That is a very dangerous ability. Yeah, I don't need it. Deals 8 to 18 physical damage twice to the same target. Deals 10 to 18 plus 8 physical damage for each enemy at position 1 and 2. Spine Bomb. Set up a trap at the target enemy position. It explodes in 2 rounds, dealing over 100 damage to any foe at that position. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, there's nothing really appealing. The only thing that might catch my attention is the whip. Because that would give an additional accuracy buff, but I don't need it. Alright, to the dungeon. Let's go. Let's see, we've got something there, we've got something here. Give me a second while I do a quick Google search. Let's see. Okay, I found no information on what I was looking for. It's fine. I think I'll find the Dhampirs rather easily, though, so it's not going to be that big an issue, so... we don't want them to... Yeah, we're going to immediately get rid of that. We're going to keep the Creepy Doll. Hex Bombs are fine. Orb of Vulnerability is fine. Necromantic Flasks are going to be useful when we go into boss fights, so we'll keep that. I think we're good with what we got currently, so yeah. To the dungeon, get our group, going in. Actually, give me 1 more second. I might actually be able to find it. 1 second. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we got this stall group, so it's not that big a deal, so whatever. We just need to delay them long enough. Alright, let's see. Elven Ranger, Crossbowman. Yeah, no, we just need to start off with an accuracy debuff on the Elven Ranger here. There we go. That'll start us off. We then use Grand Deception to swap everybody to get a high AC buffer. That'll go for the target on the second one, which will miss and then deal damage, because that's just how it goes. Although that will trigger an attack, but they get the block off. So yeah, we just gotta make sure we get the evasion off there, and just hope that's enough. Of course, that isn't gonna stop the rogue, which is annoying, but we don't have much of a choice but to accept that fact. I guess we can do Slake with Darkness, though, because why not? Although there is a chance that you just get the hit here, so let's try it. Hey, I got it. Okay, so that breaks his stance. Good. Okay, that's a block. I'm kind of surprised they managed that, but that works for me, I suppose. Okay, he's back in sneak stance, which is not fun. Okay, so he's going to repeat that, it seems, which is annoying. Okay, let's see. Can we get him again? We have a chance to do it. It's about, I want to say, 80% chance, roughly, to hit him. Yeah, we'll do it. That's a miss. We are currently at a 79 evasion. Just to be safe, well, we'll try it again, why not? Having his accuracy down just means we get more chances to kill, so. Oh, that's a mark, that's not fun. We're gonna go with the typical vengeance beam here. That'll get the curses and crit curses going, which is pretty nice. Okay, that's another miss, which means more damage, naturally. Okay, he is going to be suffering. Fails to hit. Good. More damage for us. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. This is pretty good. We're doing really well. Going to go with... Before we do anything, I think we're going to go with... Honestly, Skullfall. Why not? But we're going to do Dark Gate first before we do that. Then we do Skullfall. There we go.
Say hello to my burning friend.
Get that nice Ignite off. Alright. The Elven Ranger has a lot of accuracy, so we just go for the debuff there. There we go. Now we won't be able to do much. Alright, that's a miss, and that's damage coming in. That's a kill. Nice. And besides, we'll make up the mana as we kill enemies with these shades. So it only makes sense that we do this, so. Alright, you are currently in the evasion stance, but we can just go with an echoing chair to compensate there. That'll get rid of most of his evasion. We can go with Impending Misery if we so desire, but I don't think that's the best course of action for us. So we're just gonna do another curse setup. There we go. Alright, their stats are slowly just going down and down, naturally. Alright, that's even more. Cool. Yeah, that's a death. Jeez. It's insane. Yeah, no, he 6%. Okay. We're gonna go with Dark Gate here. There we go. We're gonna go Grand Deception. Nice. There we go. And I guess we double down on the Echoing Terror, unless we've... Yeah, no, we'll just go Mocking Cloud. There we go.
Within flames.
That'll give her no reason to use her ability. And then I guess we go Necrotic Squall here. Get her down to 0 for sanity. She's now at a 10% to run away in fear. We'll just do Agile Grasp, and that fire should do the rest. Fire should do... Yeah, there you go. Fire's done. Cool.
As your suffering ends, your service.
We managed to get a Plague or Body Organ. Each character attacking the infested is cursed with a spell that deals 20 stress damage each turn for 3 turns. Interesting. Not that great of a material, but still interesting, all the same. Take the vampire out. Put these guys back. And we gotta decide what we're gonna put in and what we're gonna leave. We will put in the skeleton, the ghoul, and the bone golem next. And how are we doing? Levels, we're doing fine. You know what? I'm gonna take a small 5-minute break, and when I return, well, hopefully, we will have finished the game. Or, well, we'll try to finish the game. It's looking like we may have to go a bit overtime, but it's fine. I'm gonna quickly just go over to the sacrificial altar, sacrifice some dudes, and go from there. Sack the Abomination. There we go. Hey! Void Flame. Nice. Nice. Although we don't need another, but I digress. We're gonna take a small 5-minute break, and when we return, we will hopefully finish this game off. So, see you guys in 5 minutes, and yeah, go from there. Alright, I am back. Let's get back into things. Alright, now if I recall correctly, yep, we've got to go down here, so we gotta start picking up the pace, otherwise things are just gonna, you know, it's just gonna take much longer than it necessarily needs to be. Alright. Okay, we got a Scout, Bard, Gargoyle, and Shield Maiden. That's not too bad to deal with. What we're gonna do real quick is we're going to swap these guys around. Here we go. I think that's for the best. That way we can get you, and we're gonna use Dark Gate on you, I think. Let's see. We can reduce the accuracy on you, actually, so we'll do that first. There we go. Oh, right, board. My bad. Oh, interesting. On their next action, the Scout deals 200 damage to the minion standing at the target position. Ooh, that's pretty nasty, not gonna lie. You know what? I think this is good enough reason to use this. Yeah, let's swap everybody around. Get rid of that stance. I'm not a fan of you using that, actually. Alright, we're gonna take this advantage to use Vengeance Beam. Curse everybody to high hell. Okay, that's a block miss. It's fine by me. Bard goes in for the strumming tunes. And those tunes seem to remove debuffs, which I kind of expected, to be honest. It appears that the Shield Maiden wanted to protect the Gargoyle, of all creatures. Okay. Well, I mean, suit yourself, I guess? Let's go with the Grand Deception here. There we go. Get the AC buffer. I'm gonna use this chance to move this guy back, actually. And we're going to use Dark Gate here, just so we get some recovery going. I am then going to use Ectoplasmic Cloud on the Shade. That way his AC is beefed up a little bit. Ah! Interesting, auto damage, that's not fun. Okay, yeah, no, we need to deal with you immediately. I wasn't expecting that, okay. Okay, yeah, no, what we need to do then is another Vengeance Beam. Yeah, Vengeance Beam again. There we go.
Rot their flesh and their soul.
Okay, that'll get the curse back on, so the Bard's probably gonna try and do some shenanigans. Yep, as expected. Kind of annoyed the Bard is doing shenanigans, but I can't really do much about it, can I? She's already got the debuff of Panic. Okay, so the accuracy's already going down the drain. That's good. We're gonna use... Oh, these thorns are not gonna do much for us. Okay, so let's just debuff her even more. Just make her accuracy absolute poor. Let's go with Dark Gate again here. There we go. She's gonna try and do an attack. Miss. Yep, there we go. Get an attack off for our troubles. Nice. And we'll get some recovery going, so that's a plus. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do... Yeah, let's do Skullfall.
Say hello to my burning
damage.
friend.
That is just going to deal a lot of burn damage. Unfortunately, the Gargoyle is unaffected. But considering the circumstances, I think it's perfectly fine. We'll get some evasion on our poor Gargoyle boy. There we go. We'll get some damage there. Thankfully, this guy's healing for our troubles, so we're not too much in the bad. And yeah, the bird is just going to slowly but surely just destroy literally everybody. Which is what we wanted, so that's good. Alright. We've gotten rid of those thorns, which is perfectly fine by me. Let's see. Can we reduce accuracy on anybody? Let's reduce the accuracy on the gargoyle. We don't need to worry about the scout anymore for now. Oh, I guess the shield maiden is also a viable target, because that's annoying, but whatever. Evasion works. We get some more damage on you. Nice. A nice juicy 75 to boot. We're just going to do a curse ball here and get the kill. Not really a fan of dealing with the archer, considering how much damage it's been inflicting, to be honest. Gonna get the grand finale here. Or grand deception, I should say. And I guess we do an ectoplasmic cloud here. There we go. Get some more buffer going. Let's go with Agile Grasp, I think? Oh, no, wait, she has a physical block, so that's not gonna work, so... Ah, well. Eternity of Misfortune. Get you into insanity range. There we go, cowardice. Works for me. Alright, Gargoyle's gonna take some hits. Because it tried to attack us. Failed to hit. Alright, Bard's doing her absolute best, but it's not working out for her. Even getting crits on our good old tank here, which is not working out for them. Okay, Black Radiance, we're going to try against the Gargoyle, but it fails naturally, but whatever. Not that big a deal. Okay, I guess we go with... Yeah, I guess we'll just go with the attack here.
Move those mortal legs.
Alright, let's go for the Grand Deception, and we'll be on our merry way. There we go. Okay, we can get away with Necrotic Squall here. There we go. Even more fear for her to deal with. And I guess Agile Grasp? Or do we go for the Gargoyle? Nah, we'll go for the Bard. Get rid of the Bard, then we can worry about everybody else. Ah, the Petrify. Well, the Petrify is a way to go, I must admit. We'll just get the debuff going. We'll then use Dark Gate here. Get some more mana to work with. We will activate Ectoplasmic Cloud on the Shade to give increased debuff status. We are then going to, I guess, Agile Grasp here.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Yep, there we go. That's a miss. That means more damage. Aha. Okay. I guess we're doing some swapping shenanigans.
Strength
there we go.
Pain.
Get even more Dark Gate power. There we go. That'll bring us to 105. Ectoplasmic Cloud once more. There we go. Agile Grasp. 15 damage. That's pretty good. Ah, that's more damage for our poor mummy, but that's fine. That's still enough to get the kill. That works.
Soon this world will be mine.
Got a level 20 brain for it. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Stat-wise, let's see. We're already maxed on evasion, so really all we need is to boost up our accuracy at this point. There we go. I guess we can boost our armor and resistance, but I'm actually going to focus on block and wards now, from now on. For our mummy, currently blocks and wards are probably going to be needed, so... Yeah, I think it's in our best interest to start buffing up the mummy somewhat. So we're going to... Yeah, we won't be able to get much evasion, but we can certainly get some more blocks and wards. So we're going to start with blocks, and then we'll go for wards. As for our Wraith here, if we can, I'd like to upgrade him just a smidgen, if I can. We can get some ectoplasm here. There we go. That'll be enough to get some more block. Alright, the Shades, on the other hand, require rags or dust. Mummy requires bones, flesh, or rags. Thankfully we got green rags, but that's still not enough. Yeah, we need a flesh, so we can give that to him. There we go. We don't have any bones of rare quality or higher. So, yeah, that's gonna have to be it, I think. Let's see. Increases magic damage dealt, or do we want to go with more stress damage? Yeah, I'm gonna need something for the mummy, I think. That's probably gonna be our saving grace at this point. Or we get more damage with the mummy. Either way, we need to figure out something for that, but whatever. It's not that big a deal. Alright, we've got 230 Digger Souls though, so we can invest into literally anything. We need the, we don't have enough for the Iratus statue, so that's out of the question. We can either go for the excavation site, we can go for the Abode of Wrath, or we can go for the Dead Lake. I am going to go for the Dead Lake, personally. Dead Lake means more artifacts, so there's a 40% chance, or 10% chances, I should say, that will be used to get a chance to get a buffer there. We now have 2 points that we can spend. I'm going to get Frenzied Howling here.
It will be a messy
because I
slaughter.
find we actually have a lot of Wrath coming in, so that's pretty good. We're going to get some EXP for Iratus once again. We're going to go to the grave, I guess. Yeah, let's go to the grave, and we'll get something from there. There's nobody there that's worth grabbing. Okay, so we're going to go over to the grave. Well, then again, we need to go to the quest anyways, so all the more reason to do it. We're going to grab a wolf, because a werewolf is always pretty good. And, you know, I never did change the appearance of the mummy, so maybe I'll do that. Let's see. We want green? No. I'm going to go with the golden skull mummy. Why not? And we never did change the skins for the head. Well, I guess we did, actually. Never mind. Alright, we got the vampires here, if we want to change something about them. I still find this one a bit weird. I don't like it. I very much like this style. Werewolf. Okay, only got mummy wraps, I guess. We'll go with that. Reaper will change into... We'll change him into gold, why not? And because we can, we'll just change some of these guys. There we go. Why not? Just do some cosmetic changes, why not? Okay, we can either bring our group back in. Yeah, well, we'll do that. Why not? We're coming near the end anyways, so we might as well. Okay, our skeleton got to 18, which is pretty nice. We'll put our... Let's put our Shade in and our Wraiths. We'll get some healing on our mummy. Why not? Let's play it safe. Let's play it safe. Right, before we go, actually, I need to up the skeleton's power a little bit. Okay, we can either go for the stun target for 1 round or interrupt stances. Having a stun basically interrupts stances, so... yeah, let's go for a stun.
Serve me well, my minion.
Okay, with the stun, we're basically good to go. Let's get some more HP, I suppose. There we go. Our Bone Golem boy will save for his first block and ward, obviously. Okay. We can give the weapon to the skeleton. I am just going to give it to the headhunter, because I much prefer the headhunter to get this buff, actually. Do we need evasion? I think we should save up for it, but honestly I don't need a rush for it. Let's just get our accuracy up to max, yeah. At the very least, having a max accuracy headhunter is going to benefit us more than anything else. Ah, here we are. A Dhampir. That is exactly what we need. Now, if I'm not mistaken, our group here does not necessarily need to attack. Our headhunter might be the only one that needs to attack, but we'll see. Let's see. Yeah, no, most of his things are attacks, so we might want to swap to a vampire here. If only to help the process. So, let's just hope this group works out. I'm sort of winging it, but this is literally the best group needed to handle a Dhampir, I do believe. Okay, first we're going to have to deal... Well, first, obviously, the Blood Curse comes in, but we need to get rid of her wards first. So that is going to be the ultimate beginning. So what we need to do is start off by throwing down Sleek with Darkness. Get rid of wards, basically. Okay, we're going to use Repulsive Mark on our... I guess the Vampire here, because she's going to be dealing a lot of damage to the first 3 groups, I suppose. Okay, that's some ward. Get some damage in, that's fine. Okay. We're going to go Endless Mediocrity? Or do we just go for the block for now? Let's see. If it's the Elite Swordsman, what I'd do is probably go for the... I'd probably go for the Vampire, to be honest, so we're gonna go for the block here. Okay, no, he's gonna go for the Bone Golem, which is actually just perfectly fine by me. We're gonna get some block for the Skeleton, just to be safe. There we go. Alright, the block comes in clutch, nice. Now we can do a returning strike, or we can do something else. We're going to start with Hunger for Hearts, so that way the vampire is going to be regenerating any damage she deals. Let's go with Mesmerize to start with, yeah. Get some mana back. There we go. The recovery coming in. Alright, we're going to Slake with Darkness once more. Get rid of wards continually. We'll do another Repulsive Mark, but this time on the Bone Golem. There we go. Alright, our Skelly boy is quite confident that we'll be fine. So, well, I'm not confident, so continue to ward the vampire here. Just to be safe. Okay. We can go Berserk and make people lose themselves, but I don't want to go about it that way. Instead, I'm going to start by focusing on... Let's see. She's currently got the Elven Ranger protected, so we want to focus on the Elite Swordsman here. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of damage to our poor skeleton. Well, that's fine. He can restore 20% of his vigor easily. Which is the benefits. Ah, riposte. That's not fun. Alright, performs a counter strike for 150% damage to any enemy that attacks her. Okay, so basically don't attack her. That's what I've gotten from this. Well, you know what? There's an easy way to go about this. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, what I can do here is... Yeah, if I just Skullfall, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, let's go.
Hello.
It'll get everybody but her, which is perfectly fine by me. And we are going to use this chance to get... not a Repulsive Mark, but we can do Predatory Instincts here. But that won't target her, it would target the... Yeah, no, that's not good. I think we hold off for the, let's hold off for the ghoul, because she's best to use before and after, so... Let's see. Okay, if we're gonna do anything, we should probably do Mystic Fortitude once more, but this time on the ghoul. There we go. Just play it safe, basically. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Okay, that's even more. I'm going to use Abyssal Engine here, just to recover. There we go. Okay, we either attack her, or we attack the Elite Swordsman. I'm gonna attack the Swordsman, because, obviously, more damage there. Okay, the stance has been removed, and thankfully, the block is coming in clutch. So our skeleton is doing really well. Perfect. Okay, I think we might be able to get the early lunch. No, but we still can get the damage boost on the vampire here. There we go. Alright. Do I think I can get the predatory instincts off? Not really. But I can use a muck here on the vampire, I think, and get away with it. Although I am going to need enough mana for Blood Curse, so I should probably save that for now. In fact, yeah, I should probably wait to save that, so we're just going to beast up the golem and all that, and just hope that's enough. Alright, let's go once again Mystic Fortitude, or Mythic, yeah, Mystic Fortitude rather. Okay, even more, yeah, it's working as intended. Okay, I think it's in our best interest to use Suppressing Splinters here. Okay, there we go. Not enough to do what we wanted, but that's fine. Okay, we can definitely get the kill on the Elite Swordsman, but that is not our goal. Actually, I can make it our goal, but no, we need Mesmerize right now, so we'll do that. Get our mana to 40. And that should be enough to get Blood Curse active on the Dhampir, which is what we needed to begin with. We just need to make it so she will run, basically. If she's alone in her squad while insane, the battle ends and she joins Iratus. Let us do the Blood Curse here. There we go. Okay, that brings her to the fear that we need her to. Okay, we can definitely do early lunch here, so we can get the kill on the Elite Swordsman now. There we go.
One by
That's
one, life vanishes from this world.
Now we do, again, a Mystic Fortitude. Get the ghoul protected. Considering the ghoul is going to be our protecting target. Alright, our Bone Golem is doing rather well. I think we can get away with another Suppressing Splinters here. So... I guess we can. Yeah, it's not going to hurt us if she's stunned after all, so that works in our favor. We're going to go with Returning Strike here to get some healing. Yeah, 12 HP is not bad. And dealing damage to her is not going to be a bad idea. Okay, I think we want to delay her turn for her next turn. That way we can just do a double jump here. Okay, just continue blocking. She needs it the most, so... Yeah, redirects are going to be important here. Alright. What we do here is Abyssal Engine, I do believe. Yep, there we go. Alright, Bone Golem takes a hit, but that's fine. Honestly, if I just do Fear, that should be good. We're going to do a Returning Strike on, I guess, the Shield Maiden again. Because she's currently in the stance that's balking constantly, so I gotta keep that in mind. Thankfully, the armor orb is coming in clutch, so that's good. Okay, predatory instinct. Alright, then we do a retained slaughter. There we go. Backs her up. Okay, we're gonna go with... yeah, just repeat the block. Yeah. Alright, this man is looking to escape. Interesting. Okay, we need to destroy her stance at this point. She's becoming annoying. Alright. We're gonna use Mesmerize here, get some more mana. There we go. 24. Ah! You're going for her now. Interesting. Interesting plan. Interesting. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but hey. I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Down.
Go for the kill there.
Move those mortal legs.
Yeah, let's just get the early lunch there. There we go.
Death delivered.
Alright, let's start using fear and constantly just weakening. Okay, we're going to get... yeah, I guess we target her now. There we go. That gets a ton of healing. Now that just leaves her. And now if we can get her to be insane, that will mean she's going to join us. We're going to start with Bone Ward here to get the vampire protected. Because she's probably going to need it. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I think we just need to debuff her and then we're good.
Extinguish hope.
Oh, that's more damage. Not what we want. We're going to boost up... yeah, I guess... vampire now. Just keep going. And just hope it's enough. Okay, we're gonna go Mystic Fortitude here. There we go. Another Bone Ward here. Here we go. We just need to drive this girl insane. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. I guess we're just mesmerizing here. This might kill the vampire in the process, but I wasn't hard-pressed to keep her anyways. Alright, there she goes down. There we go. Gonna keep, yeah, gonna keep buffing, I suppose. There we go. Alright, that's the Bone Golem next. Once again, block for the vampire. Abyssal Engine here. Alright, she is currently on the retreat, but because of the Blood Curse, that's not going to be an issue. Alright, let's wait for a sec. Okay, no, it's literally I've got nothing else. Okay, she has 11 HP. Alright, we're going to lose 10 HP. We're going to reduce her accuracy, but we're going to go forward. Okay, 1 HP vampire. Here we go. Okay, vampire, get your nice juicy buffer going. Alright. Let's see. There. That reduces you way down into fear. Okay, let's hold off our turn. I guess we just wait for the run. Or wait for her to run. Yeah. There we go. She should
Mine
convert.
is the winning side.
Ah, pain. Okay, yeah. I need to make her insane if I want to make that happen, so... that was not the right move. Dang. Alright, well, I tried, I failed, but that's just how the cookie crumbles, doesn't it? Ah well. Alright, we're gonna get our mummy out, get the vampire over here, toss this vampire into the mortuary, and we'll get our main crew back. There we go. The rest can go in and recover while the vampire sticks around. See, 22, 22, 19. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, well, it's not the results I was hoping for, but whatever. Let's go see this event. Most of your current opponents are mercenaries and would-be heroes looking to kill you and take your things. Wretched hobos. You'll do them a favor by turning them into more skeletons and zombies. Ugh. Well, at the very least it will serve to teach them some loyalty, a lack of which you can abuse. A bunch of mercenaries are gathered ahead, and you know for a fact they are unhappy with the pay they are being provided. The question is, who will do the negotiations? Nah, it's fine. Let's just kill them all. I should have probably kept the vampire around. That was my mistake, but it's fine. Whatever. Okay, we've got more accuracy individuals. We're probably going to want to deal with the elite crossbowman, so destroy his evasion, or his accuracy, I should say. We will then do grand deception. Swap everybody over. There we go. I guess we can do Echoing Terror, but we're going to combo Slake the Darkness with it. There we go. And now we'll swap them over. Driving them into insanity real quick. Throw down a Vengeance Beam, because we can. Crit Curse, nice. Wow, that insanity triggered real quick. Alright, that's another insanity. Oh, she's going for the double miss, and that's going to get her 2 attacks on her. Which is not going to be in her favor. Oh, you managed to hit! Surprises. Surprise, surprise. Alright, well, okay, that changes things, but that's fine. Okay, let's get some more fear, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go for the... I guess Grand Deception is naturally the go-to, so I guess we'll do that. Nice. With that in mind, we can definitely throw down a Dark Gate if we so desire, but I think Black Radiance is more important here, in favor of just reducing the accuracy of the Elite Rogue. There we go. 56, that's perfectly fine by me. Oh, Echoing Terror, why not? Even more fear. Even more fear. This might get some kills, yep. There we go. That's a heart attack, if I've ever seen one. Alright, that is a complete miss. Or, well, no, it was block, but yeah. Block and miss. Boom. She's dead. That's a heart attack and a half. You are next, and you take a heart attack to the heart. Alright. We managed to get ourselves Salamander Skin, a Maddening Amulet, and we are good to go. Now that they are dead, you will be sure to provide them with forms that will know the meaning of loyalty. Not the best results I would have wanted, but it's not like you can really change the future, can I? It's fine. But we do have another chance at a vampire, so that is something that we can keep into mind. But we do need to focus on the insanity this time around, so let's actually focus in on that if we can. There's Overwhelming Ire, which I'm actually going to focus in on, I think. So we should probably keep that in mind as we're going through this. There is also Blind, which I can certainly use. Ooh, do we grab blinds? Or do we grab ire? Let's see. Item-wise, let's see what we got. At the start of combat, all enemies must make a sanity check. Yeah, let's go with that. That way, if they fail, then it's good. All enemies lose 1 ward at the beginning of each battle. For first 2 turns, get Iratus or minions receive 25 less damage. Don't need that. Do we need the maddening amulets? Nah. Archmage robes. Honestly, I'm still fine with the spiked carapace. The EXP is really helping here. So that's maddening amulets. Do we need it? Nah, we're fine. Alright, let's go. Our group here is more insanity related, so this has a higher chance of succeeding. So let's hope that's enough. I guess we'll see what happens. Alright. So, yep. The Dhampir is actually insane, so that's good. That makes our job easier. We are going to use Dark Gate starting out, so that way we get a buffer going to begin with. Alright, we are going to go with Slake with Darkness. Hold on. If she's alone in her squad while insane, she does have the insanity, so... yeah. Alright, let's debuff and go from there. We're going to get the evasion buffer going. Alright, that brings us to using a concealing cloud here. There we go. Get 100% buffer going. Ah! Thankfully, the block's coming in clutch, so that's good. Okay, that's a block, miss block, but that's still a hit for the ward. Although I do have to be very careful with these, so I'm just going to have to sort of be careful no matter what I do. Okay, that's a double miss, but that's still damage.
I like it.
Okay, that's a... yeah, that's not fun. Okay. Even more. Okay, we're gonna go with... you know, Eternity of Misfortune seems a more appealing ability. Actually, I could go Impending Misery to boot. Yeah, let's go Eternity of Misfortune. Invalid target, okay. In that case... let's see. Can I get it on the Scout? Because the Scout's the most annoying here. Plus, she has a... yeah, she has a concentration ability. That's not fun. Okay, we want the Dhampir to be fine, so we're going to reduce the accuracy of the Scout here. There we go. Okay, that's a block. Now, if I recall correctly, I should probably, well, first let's deal with you. You need to go down.
Fate within
Nearly done. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go Dark Channeling here to get some more mana, because we're gonna be using spells a lot. Alright, Necrotic Squall. We're gonna focus on the Scout here. There we go. That'll get her sanity to 0. We're going to use Impending Misery here. There we go. Heart attack. Nice.
Life, you will be worth something in death.
Alright, the sanity comes in. Oh, that's a hit. That's not fun. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's still damage. Okay, that gets rid of ward, though, at least. Okay. Ah, Void Claws. Fun. I think we can get away with using Mocking Slap here.
Fate within flames.
Alright, we use Void Claws here. That's a death. Nice. Okay, that just leaves you, which is... we need a Grand Deception here just to be safe. There we go. That'll be our saving grace here. And I think it's in our best interest to use Necrotic Squall here. It's our best bet. And I guess Agile Grasp is enough. There we go. Oh, nope. That's still not enough, but that's fine. Okay, the repose begins. He runs away. And we get ourselves a Dhampir.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Alright, we did succeed in our mission, though. We got the Dhampir. Now we don't have to worry about getting another. And for our talent, we can literally decide on whatever we want. I think I want to focus in on... Yeah, let's reduce the cost of wrath.
Ridders will run red.
I think that's the best. Okay, let's go to the coffin. Let's see what we can grab on our merry way. Alright, we got an alchemist hand, salamander skin, or bloated flesh. Salamander skin.
Use this.
Alright, but now, let's see. We need to lure 3 Dhampirs. Dang. Okay. So we won't be able to get it this run. Rip. Well, unless we find some in the boss, but I highly doubt it. That's a very weird ability. Well, weird chance to get, but whatever. Okay, let's put the Dhampir here for now. Get these guys here. Okay, let's put the Dhampir to good use when we get the chance, but hey, Dhampir's pretty nice from the looks of it. I do believe they get a stance. Yep. Mocking Riposte. Interrupts stances. The fallen Dhampir enters a stance and deals 60% physical damage to any enemy that attacks her. Also, initially starting that stance deals stress damage, which is interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, that's something. Alright, we'll put everybody else in there for now, while our shade recovers. But it's very much looking like we're going to have to fight the boss with... yeah. We're going to have to deal with the Dhampir here. Can we get into sanity off again? Can we? I don't think we can. Guarantees to find a brain after victory. We'll save that for the near last fight. Instead, for now, we're just going to use Hex Bomb here. And yeah, that's just going to have to be what we use. There we go. We go into the battle, and let's hope we get lucky. Alright, the insanity comes in clutch. Okay, we're going to want to just spam the sanity on the Dhampir here, and just hope it's enough. We're going to get repulsive mark on our headhunter here. Okay, you're going to miss, as expected, but we can use Mystic Fortitude here, and we'll just go from there. I want to avoid attacking her as much as possible, so we're just going to go with Sundering Mark and just deal as much damage to who we can as possible. Okay, I think we go for... yeah, let's go for Markham. See if we can get anything. Okay, we managed to get the Barbarian. Nice. Okay, Armor Absorption's coming in clutch. Good. We'll use a Bone Ward to protect the skeleton just a smidgen more. There we go. Not too worried about the skeleton in the front, so that's good. Yep, he's taking hits. That's his job. We'll give the Bone Golem a buffer. Nice. Alright, that's a nice block. Ah, perfect. More insanity. There we go. Selects a random enemy. Oh, that's you then. Thankfully you got the ward going. Alright, once again. Block. That's going to be our staple. We're going to get Abyssal Engine running. That'll get us our 45 HP. Nice. That's a 27. That's not fun. Thankfully, Skeleton protects. Good. Ah, debuff. And that's a stun. That's not fun. Okay. Let's get another... you know what? Liquid darkness. Let's get for everybody. Ooh, concentration, not fun. Okay. Now if we can get the sanity on the Dhampir, that'd be nice. Let us actually hold our turn with the... Ooh, that's pain. We are going to swap it up to protect the Bone Golem now with our skeleton. Let's see, we can get a jagged hook on anybody in the back. I don't think that's the way to go. We can eat... I guess we can go for an Abyssal Bounty, but I don't think that's the way to go. No, we need to do a... Abyssal Bounty actually has a 50% chance to kill, though. So we're going to do that. Alright, that's a near enough kill. But that's not what we want. Pain. Okay. Okay, that's a crit, but that's fine. Ow. Okay, damage is coming in. Okay. Okay, we want to do a kill on the swordsman here, I think. Yep. Alright, that's a miss, but that's fine. We can follow up with restrained slaughter here. There we go.
This never
that brings her back. Okay, the stance is going to be hell. Although we can do the bony bully here, I do believe. So that's a good thing. We're going to use sorrow here.
Extinguish hope.
Still nothing? Dang. Okay. Let's go Bony Bully here. We can't target him though. That sucks. We can still do Bony Bully on the Dhampir here, I suppose. Oh, no, that just gets a block. Okay, never mind. Abyssal Bounty though. Might kill the Barbarian. Nope. Let's use Abyssal Engine to get to the front. There we go. Alright, that's pain. Okay. Okay, she's gonna use that. That's not fun. Okay, he's attacking our... Yeah, they're attacking everybody. Early lunch. There we go.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Ow. Okay. Sorrow.
Extinguish
Is that
hope.
still not enough for you? Seriously? Is that not enough? Okay, that's an insta-kill. Are you sure you're not done? Okay, endless mediocrity? Yeah, just endless mediocrity, I suppose, there. Okay, I guess we're gonna go Bone Ward here and protect the... Yeah, protect the ghoul here. There we go. Okay, what are you gonna do? Okay, you're gonna do a stance. That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna boost up... Well, I guess Sorrow is the go-to here. Sorrow?
Extinguish hope.
Okay, there we go. Betrayal. Now we've got the insanity, and we got it. Or another Dhampir. Perfect. That's what we need. Alright, that makes 2. And hopefully the last fight has a 3rd. Because we don't actually have another chance here, so... We're kind of going to have to hope. Either way, yeah, either way. Okay, bring them back, bring you back, bring you back. There we go. Okay, to dungeon. We're going to choose Battle Squadron 1 here. We're going to recover all our minions to full HP. Oh, whoops. Not what I wanted. Ah, unfortunate. No Dhampirs beyond this point. We had a chance, but we only got 2. Ah, well. At the very least, we did get 2, so we can still use one for, we can still technically use one, we just can't actually recruit them to our cause, which sucks. So we're gonna have to wait until, 3rd series before we can get another Dhampir, I guess. So that's that kind of sucks, but I understand the situation. Alright, whatever. Let's finish this game off and then wrap up for Stream 4, which will happen probably on Thursday, but I digress. Are we good, though? Let me check to be sure. Stat-wise, we're fine, it looks like. Yeah, let's increase our accuracy to max, I suppose. There we go. Mummy, we can increase our accuracy by 2 points, increase our HP by a bit. There we go. Our Wraith, I think we just want initiative. There we go. Level IQ, we don't need that. Yeah, we're perfectly fine. Let's swap these guys over. I will need to swap over to something else aside from the Mutant Claw, though, so... What do we want? I guess I increase magic damage dealt by 10%, because that's an overall boost compared to the Mutant Claw. Or we can go for the Glutton's Tongue, which should be an even bigger bonus currently. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4... It is currently 10%, basically. Which is basically as strong as the Black Heart, so... Glutton Tongue isn't that bad, now I think about it. Or I could go Spider Mandibles, that's a pretty overall benefit. Or Salamander Skin, Any character that attacks this minion receives 4 damage. You know what? Salamander Skin. Bugger it. In the off chance the other shade is attacked, we have a fallback. Because both are usually attacked, so... yeah.
A former lycanthrope, this man used to hunt bounties as a giant bipedal wolf, bringing in his targets with ease. Unfortunately, at some point, his encounter with a rather meddlesome hero who cured him of his curse, leaving only a lingering connection to canines. After feeding the helpful hero to a starving pack, the bounty hunter had to start over, now using dogs to help him hunt. Unfortunately, more dogs means more mouths to feed, and more mouths means higher costs of doing business. So he's stuck, fighting against a tide of undeath simply because the money is too good to pass up. To battle.
Alright, now if I do recall correctly, we did fight this guy. Let's see. He attacks twice each turn. Whenever the bounty hunter uses an ability, he gains a buff charge that increases his initiative by 2. After accumulating 5 charges, he uses a special ability and loses all charges. So basically, if we want to win this, we're going to have to whittle him down heavily. So, starting off, I think we want to get rid of everybody's debuffs, or everybody's mental buffs, so we'll go with that. There we go. Now, we can reduce everybody's evasion if we so desire, but I don't think that's the go-to. We want to actually use this on the shade in the very front, just so his AC's up to snuff. Okay, he's used Mark. But thankfully, the blocks and misses are going to do wonders for him. Alright, with that in mind, we can do Black Radiance here. And we can start debuffing him to high hell. It seems the summons are going to disappear no matter what, so we don't need to worry about them too much. But we're going to go with the debuff here. And we are going to start the Grand Deception. And start flipping everything. The more we flip, the better. Okay, she gets the misses, and she gets harassed because of it. As is the nature of the shades, though. Okay, I think we go for the Vengeance Beam here. Yeah, let's go Vengeance Beam to start with. There we go. Get the crit curse going. Damage is probably going to be more prevalent here, though, but that's fine. I expect a lot of damage to come forward with this, so... Okay, we're going to start with a Dark Gate here. There we go. We are then going to use another Concealing Cloud here. Okay, we're going to do a flip with the Grand Deception, as we do. He is going to get angry and throw a bone, which significantly focuses the targets, so that's fine. More damage for us, I suppose. Alright, we can go Eternity of Misfortune here, or we can do some other shenanigans. I think it's in our best interest to just pull him forward, or take away his buffs. Let's remove all buffs. Why not? Let's see if that helps. Yep. Doing that removes his chances to use his special ability, which is actually really nice. Alright. Tried and failed. Gets more damage. Pretty good. Alright. You've used your attack on my poor Shade. That's fine. Okay. Now, if I do recall correctly, yeah, this ability is going to require us to move, so we're going to move you left.
Through pain.
We are going to then use your buff once more to get us to 110 spell power. We can go with Echoing Terror, or we can go with Necrotic Squall. I think it's in our best interest to focus on the Bounty Hunter. But if we're going to do that, we may as well get rid of his evasion. Why not? Let's flip them all over. There we go. And Grand Deception just to make sure our AC's keeping up. Right, I can debuff these guys as well, even further than I already am. Now I think about it. Can't I? Alright, we can extend debuffs actually, so that might actually be the go-to here. Or do we go for the Agile Grasp and just permanently reduce his luck? You know what? Let's try and start spamming... Yeah, let's start reducing his luck significantly. Why not?
This is what
I have a feeling that's going to be more beneficial to us.
Looks like.
Alright, you used a grenade, but you missed the two guys, which are going to just basically ruin your life. Alright, big damage. Nice. Let's see. Abilities. What we got here? Ah, perfect. Damage. We are going to go for Skullfall here. There we go. A nice juicy 38 damage. That's going to be hellish for them to deal with. Okay, we're going to go with Necrotic Squall here to reduce your initiative to 0. There we go. Now you're last in initiative no matter what you do. Okay, I think we could just debuff his, yeah, let's just debuff his accuracy again. Alright, here we can get some mana, but I think in... Well, I guess we can... Yeah, no, we're gonna do the Grand Facade just in case. Better to be safe than sorry, after all. Alright, for this here, we just need to wait for our opportunity to rise. But we're gonna definitely go with the Bounty Hunter and... Or we're going to just reduce his luck now. I just continue to make him suffer. The less luck he has, the better for us, after all. Alright, he's summoned in a rogue. That's very horrible. Okay, that's a very nasty thing. Okay, yeah, let's go Concealing Cloud. I guess we go for the one with the... Yeah, let's go here. There we go. No real rhyme or reason I'm doing it, but whatever. Ah, right. Mocking Slap. Big 96 damage to add to our list of damage. We're going to do Dark Gate here, just for next turn. Get some mana. Let's do the Grand Deception once more. Flip everybody over. Oh, the mark continues to strike. But the healing comes in clutch, and even more damage is dealt because of it. Okay, deals an additional stress damage for each luck is suffered. Thankfully, we can get this hit off. Oh! It's actually redirected to his minions. Great. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. I guess we'll just deal more damage. Oh, that's a block. Even more. There we go. Okay, the rogue goes in for that hit, which is really bad for us, actually. Although I guess there is Void Claws, but it actually opens up the opportunity to use... Well, I guess we go with... Yeah, I guess we use Mocking Slap again. There we go. But we can actually set up Hungry Shadows here. There we go. And from here, we can do the Grand Deception to swap over here. There we go. Give the mummy a bit of a defensive boost for now. And I do believe we can go Echoing Terror here.
Hope
There we go.
Still be enough left to reanimate.
That'll help us just a smidgen. The mark continues to plague us, but that's fine. Okay, that's some damage, but still, he's gonna suffer. Alright. I think we can get away with absorbing his powers for Sniff Out. So let's do that. Now he can't use his special ability, which works conveniently in our favor.
Carve open their husks.
And yeah, now we're free to do whatever the hell we want, I do believe. But I digress. Alright, I think we go for another Skullfall. Unless I want to do something else. I think the go-to is Skullfall, but I'm actually going to use Mocking Slap here.
Fate within
Done.
flames.
That is the fight. Nice.
My will is a tide that will wash away
Tear of
your
Blood.
pathetic civilization.
Whenever an enemy escapes or becomes insane, the vampire receives 6 accuracy, 6 evasion, and 6 luck until the end of battle. Good if you want enemies to run away, bad if you don't. But hey, with that, we can just quickly move on and be on our merry way to the next zone.
Buried just beneath the surface of are the catacombs, the dark secret of the Order. Here they train mages so that they may conduct sinister and dangerous experiments. It was always meant to stay a secret, but a recent necromancer troubles have let knowledge of this place slip into the public. Making matters worse is that the mages were never expecting an attack from below, let alone that the attacker would be undead. The Grand Magister made his judgment. Instead of standing with the sorcerers, he sealed their tunnels and called back his paladins to the highest level in order to prepare defense. The spellcaster would fend for themselves in the face of Iratus, where they will either prevail or buy the Grand Magister some time to muster his veteran knights for a decisive battle against the forces of liberated evil.
And with that, that is going to be our next run. We have ended off in the catacombs, and I'm going to wrap it up here because I've gone on a little bit longer than I usually do, but hey, if it entertains you guys, I'm happy to do all this, so yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. That was quite the run. A bit long-winded, more than I usually do. Unfortunately, I could not get the Dhampirs I wanted. I couldn't get 3 to unlock them permanently, but hey, we'll be able to get them next time, at the very least, if we do run into the Mercenary Barracks again. But that's on my next playthrough of Iratus, which I don't know when it's going to begin, but whatever. We'll figure it out. But yeah, for those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so you can catch my streams. You get 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at fymapon at youtube.com. Alternatively, if you check... Oh, sorry. If you want to check my YouTube... If you want to check out my Twitch channel from those of you on YouTube... God, I've lost my train of thought, sorry. No, if you guys want to check out my YouTube, the best way to do so is search me up at fymapon on the YouTube search bar. If you want to check out my Twitch streams, the best way to do so is search me up at twitch.tv/FMIPon. Alternatively, if you're watching from YouTube, you can check the About section on my Twitch page, or my YouTube page rather, and you should be able to find a link there. Or you can check the link down below in the
The
description.
larger the pocket of resistance, the more
Thank you,
bodies
Iratus.
you'll need to
Please, I get it.
harvest.
Iratus, please. He likes interrupting me, but whatever. But yeah, for those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube coming from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. If you want to support me some more, the best way to do so is provide me follows. The more follows I have, the more content I can give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys even more stuff to play around with. And I should be able to reach I should be able to add a few more things, like, I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go along, but I'll find some interesting stuff to do for you guys, and yeah, go from there. But yeah, if you want to support me, that's the best way to do so. For those of you on Twitch, if you want to find my YouTube channel, the best way to do so is search me up at FMIPon at youtube.com. Alternatively, if you scroll down, you should see a YouTube photo explaining my channel. If you click that YouTube photo, it'll direct you directly to my YouTube channel. Or if you're watching from VODs, you can check the link down below in the VODs description. I do believe it's just a copy and paste, but I don't know if it works or not, so I just hope it works, basically. But yeah, I think that's it. No, there's a bit more. If you guys want to watch my older videos, the best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one, so if you want to watch something specific like this, it is all there for you guys to enjoy. If you want to watch my newest content, the best way to do so is on Twitch, as it has everything since about 7 days or so of content, so I'm sure that's something you guys will be able to enjoy. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.